Okay. Hi. They're called kitchen sink cookies? Why? Wait. Why? If it's just M&M, it's... Wait, hold up. Let me It's just M&M's, right? M&M's, chocolate chips, and Oh, okay. Okay, I get it. I understand. It's that old adage, throwing the kitchen sink, as in, like, everything's in it. I get it. I understand. I see. I put two and two together. Hi! How you guys doing today? Do I sound okay? Compared to the game? Or is the game too loud? Because the game is very loud in my ears, but that may not be too loud in your ears. But my god, these guys are going ham on the harmonicas. You have a pick? I am intrigued. It took Crow to explain it for me to get it. It'd be that way sometimes. Posted in food porn. Ingredients, kitchen sink. There's an actual kitchen sink in there. Rolled oats. I was gonna say, it looks like an oatmeal cookie. I'd eat it. Mmm, kitchen sink. Tasty, delicious plumbing. Okay. So, first I have a Pokemon to purify. Second, I did some off-screen grinding, as you can see. Everybody is up to level 38. Hello, Antony's. How are you doing today? How have you been? Hello, Will. Love me some metal cookies. There's no better way to get the iron in your diet than through a cookie made of iron. Okay, I did say previously that Miriam would get Mischievous. So Miri is on Mischievous. She got very excited about this thing. I just got done cleaning Gatorade off my floor, if that says something. Hopefully just oops, you spilled it, and not because you're sick. Also, what flavor Gatorade? Or what color? This might be a weird American thing, but I, and at least a lot of people I know, judge it not by the flavors, but by the colors. Like, if you ask me what Gatorade do I want, I'll say I want the yellow one. Orange. So it covers both flavor and color. Yes, it does. That is fair. Fair and valid. Oh yeah, Dunsparce can also be purified. Forgot about that. Give me you. Also, I did say that I was going to change Snake's name to the Dunsparce, which means Furret is free. Furret and Plusle both have names open if anybody wants to claim the names of either of those Pokemon. But I just spilled a little. Okay, that's good at least. Yellow and white are peak. White's the white cherry, right? Is that right? Am I remembering that right? It's like Glacial Freeze. No, not Glacial Freeze. Glacial Freeze is the light blue one. I think it's White Cherry. If it's what I'm thinking is, then yes, I agree. I have a question for you guys that I want to pose. For some of you who might not know, I am a writer for Zelda Dungeon now. And one of the things that we do at Zelda Dungeon is what's called the Daily Debate, where we pose a question to the readers and ask you to answer, encourage, do whatever, or engage with the thing. And I wrote a daily debate of which Age of Imprisonment characters should get their own amiibo? And in the comments, one of the things that was sort of spawned as like a sub-conversation was a topic or a conversation regarding the price of the amiibo. Because, you know, prices have gone up, and some recent amiibo, like the Kirby Air Riders ones, has been listed at $50. What do you think is a fair price for an amiibo figure? Because $40 does feel a bit much. Or $50. 40 feels a bit much too, but I'm going to be paying $40 for the Samus motorcycle amiibo because it's just too cool. I don't know. What do you think? Because amiibo, once upon a time, amiibo used to be $12. Also, if you guys want to, there's the article. If you wanna read it and comment and do whatever. Funko Pop prices are ridiculous too. Have they raised the base price for Funkos? I have not bought a Funko Pop in quite some time. Anthony says, I like the classic red, orange, and yellow. Yellow is my favorite of the Gatorades, though I don't buy Gatorade very often. There's a lot of different drinks. There's a couple different, sports drinks that I like to get instead. Recover is a really good one that I have been enjoying. As ashamed as I am to say it, Prime, specifically, exclusively, and only the Strawberry Banana Prime is good. I do like Strawberry Banana Prime. I don't like any of the other flavors. I've tried them all. I don't like them. But they're Strawberry Banana. They did something good with that. They did something right. I don't remember what it was called. There was one that we used to carry at Kroger that I think came in like a, not quite cardboard, but like a carton box that was really fucking good. It was a top shelf one, and we stopped carrying it, but there was like a peach mango one that was so good. This gets to be different. Will Anthony's, do either of you want to be a furret? That's what happens when you mix it in a solo cup. I bought 4 of mine from work yesterday, and they're older lines. They still cost £10. Okay, so the base prices have not changed. I don't know. I have not... not necessarily. That's fair. I have not bought a... I've not bought a Funko Pop. Well, that's not entirely true. There's a Goku one that I bought a couple months ago. But I think since I have left GameStop, I've bought like maybe 3 or 4 Funko Pops. In the almost 3 years that I've been away from the company. No, more than 3. God, it's been over 3 years since I've been away from GameStop. It's been almost 4 years. The hell did time go? I need to put something in Discord. It is, but isn't good related. You'll see when I post. Okay? Very cryptic. Very interesting. Let's see. Let's go with... Let's go with Vivillane. Viv can be the furret. I meant food related. Put it in Dreams of Me. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. Oh, that makes more sense. Instead of is but isn't good related, is but isn't food related. That makes more sense. Okay. Give me 1 second. That is a sentence I didn't think that I would hear. That's a phrase that I hear so often on my channel. Just, didn't think that I would hear that here. That's not a sentence I'd ever think I'd hear. Does this look right to anyone? A very poorly misprinted Oreo. Huh. Interesting. Almost feels like something that you should buy just as a, like, something to look at. God fucking. But it is a collector's item. No. That thing ain't gonna have no fucking value. Okay. I assume nobody wants to be named after the Plusle, so. It shall remain as a Plusle for now. Alright, let's do this. So we gotta go to Mount Battle. I have leveled up my team to level 38. Reason I chose 38 instead of 40 is because, like I said in the previous stream, I'm not enforcing any strict level caps, per se. I'll have some, like, relative soft caps, but the levels in this game go up much faster than the XP that you earn from fighting. So, I'm essentially gonna have to grind in between every single stream just to keep up. But Dakim's team, the guy who is in charge, or the Cypher admin who's here, all of his party is level 38, aside from Shadow Entei, who's level 40. After shopping, the receipt was like $178. If I had bought it, that'd be closer to $200. I mean, but what's $12 with hilariously misprinted Oreos? Hi. No, I'm sorry, but I can't let you in. It's full of thugs. It's dangerous. Oh, you heard about us from Duking? You must be here to save us. You see, it was me who contacted Duking for help. I didn't think you'd get here so quickly. So quickly? Ma'am, I spent literal hours training. Please be careful. The power of their Pokemon isn't normal. Like, did you think that it would be days before you would get saved? How long has Vander been holding out here? Hi. Oops, hold on. Aren't you mistaking something? All training's been put on hold. But if you really must, sure, I'll battle you. If it's there next week, I might pick it. There's no way. There is absolutely no way in hell that thing is still... It's probably gone now. Because if you saw it, someone else probably also saw it. You never know. That's true. I never know. I speak from a position of someone who works in a grocery store that does absolutely stupid amounts of business. Like, the store that I work at does probably... I want to say my boss said something in the neighborhood of like $110,000 worth of business a week. It was either a week or a day. I actually think it's a day. I think we do 110 grand business per day on average. So product moves really fast. Like, there are days where I have stocked the shelf for something, and it has been wiped out within an hour. Also, hello, Mr. Bloody King. How are you doing today? Okay. This is probably one of the most dangerous areas in Pokemon Colosseum, because everybody here spams fucking Earthquake. Selena Gomez Oreos have been sitting there for months. The new Reese's Oreos were cleaned out. See, at my store, we have been out of both. I got to try the Reese's Oreos because I managed to intercept one of the shipments. But that is the only time that I've ever been able to see them and try them. I'm good. Almost whole day laying in bed today. Nice. We love a good lazy day. Okay. Kroby stealing? No. It was paid for. Thank you very much. Ah. That said, they were really good. The Oreos, good stuff. Hey, what's up? Churro took a fall, did he? I could never count on that guy. I think, like, the first, like, 5 people in this area are just like, huh, the guy ahead of me failed? What a chump. You're not gonna beat me. Oh, no, you beat me. Man, the guy ahead of me lost? What a loser. They're so mean and unsupportive. It's all a bunch of rock and ground types, so Mr. Bloody King is going to be cleaning house. If anything, do you have anybody else that can also deal with these? I see Crocodile evolved. Yes. Yeah, I did some off-screen grinding, so Crocodile is now a Feraligatr. I'll stick with Feint Attack. This should kill. But, just in case. Cool. Pop, pop. Who else do I have? I've already forgotten my team. Right. Dawn, Stumps, Tropic, and then the Shadow Remoraid, who actually no longer needs to be in my party. Its heart meter is done. Still, Totodile is the best. There is not a single thought between those eyes. Yeah, there's quite a few Pokemon that are like that. Just no thoughts in their brains. We love them. But Totodile cannot remain a Totodile forever. Mostly because I did not catch Totodile as a Totodile. So, been there, done that. Too little, too late. Okay. I'll keep Umbreon out. It's fine. Who among these is farther along? Slugma is the closest. So Slugma, you're not Slugma. Slugma, get your ass in the party. Fun fact, the heart meter gauge goes down even if you don't fight with them. So long as they're in your party, when you run around, might as well heal while I'm here. While you run around, it will gradually go down. It just goes down much faster if you fight with them. I already dealt with you. Both Turo and Trophic went down? That's weak. Yeah, see? They're so mean to each other. Where's the camaraderie? Where's the teamwork? I think they're just a bunch of criminals who just happen to be following the same guy. This is... I was looking at the wrong trainer. It's fine. Geodude will definitely die. Surface quad effect. Quad effective, stab. Yeah, if Sandshrew goes down, Geodude definitely goes down. Da-da-da-da. Oh. Speaking of Pokemon with no thoughts between their eyes. I kind of want like a still shot of him when his like eyelid is fully open to see how wild he must look with fully open eyes instead of heavily lidded. Hey, what's up? Nah, it's fine. I like how Pokemon's was the best turn-based fighting games, but now Expedition 33 comes and Nintendo can't make better games than Pokemon Colosseum and Pokemon Platinum. Yeah. Pokemon peaked at Colosseum and Platinum, whereas, yeah. So I have not played Expedition 33 to be fair, but I have heard only the utmost, greatest, bestest things. I've heard many good things. I really should have played at some point. I am still holding out hope, I will say. So they sue games that do better. Power World. Yeah. I will say, I guess 2 notes. 1, I am holding out what seems to be more and more a vain hope that, Generation 10 Pokemon turns out to be really, really good. Like, I still stand by the thought process that they rushed Scarlet Violet so that they could make Gen 10 better. I could be wrong. That's my vain hope, is that that is the case, and then their Gen 10 game is really good. Also, I love that Power World, just as a big middle finger to the Pokemon Company, released their version of Poketopia like a couple days afterwards, and it looks so much better. Hello, Ellie. That's a lot of faith in Pokemon to improve their games. You're right. That's why I said it's probably a vain hope. Like, I'm most certainly wrong. But there's a part of me that's like, surely they would do this, right? It makes sense, because it would be a good thing to do to release Pokemon Gen 10 on the, like, 40th or 35th, whatever anniversary is coming up. Thank you for the croaker. Also, how you doing, Ellie? I assume Ellie, based on the color. Thank you for the croaker, Tropic. Love Pokemon, and I think of buying Switch 2 just for them. Go follow Nova Swarm. Fantastic people over there. Love them to death. Also, Acro. So, Lyra and I have started getting into collecting Pokemon cards. Oh, no. That is a dangerous proposition. As somebody who collects Yu-Gi-Oh cards, actually just as somebody who collects trading cards in general, someone who collects trading cards in general. That is a dangerous proposition. I actually haven't bought cards in quite a long time. Why didn't I make a trading card channel? I should have done that. That's what I should have done. I should have just made a channel that's dedicated to, like, opening cards and shit. I should be a TCG card shop sim streamer. I'm sure that'll work out well for me, right? I actually just finished sorting through my old Yu-Gi-Oh cards the other day. Oh, nice. Any good ones? Any fun ones? Any baby dragons? That was probably one of the worst, least majestic hair swishes I have ever done. And you know what? This is what you get now. This is your streamer. I look like Cousin It. I hope you're happy. I hope this is everything you could have ever wanted from me and more. Still love to do that? I'm glad. Oh, my party's fine. We chillin'. I have a Blue Eyes White Dragon and Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. Nice! But which Blue Eyes White Dragon art do you have? Because there's like 50. Also found out I have some Toon Monsters, which I enjoyed. I hate going against the Toons. They're such a menace. Love my Blue Eyes though. I have that one. You can't see it very well. Can I get a better? Yeah, you still can't see it very well. But you can see in my case there, it's all Yu-Gi-Oh cards in that top deck. That entire top row, actually that top row is Stardust. Hold on, it's being blocked. Move kitty chair. There it is. Those are all Blue Eyes. Stardust cards, Egyptian God cards, Blue Eyes cards. A lot of Egyptian God cards. Holy shit. It was the promo, I think. Oh, you have Blue Eyes Shining? I don't have I love Blue Eyes Shining Dragon. I don't have him though. I used to have it was an action figure. I had an action figure that, like, you put batteries in it and you would press a button and it, like, lights up. It was really cool. I think it's in my bedroom in my dad's house. Also found out I had a bunch of knockoff Yu-Gi-Oh cards with hilariously badly translated descriptions. I have one of those for Slifer the Sky Dragon. Is it in the case? I don't think it is. I have a knockoff one somewhere. I have a couple of cards somewhere. There was a card shop that I found, well, my parents found a long, long time ago that was, they had this, like, arcade machine where you could buy specially marked Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Like, they're actual, like, functional cards. They're printed like the cards from the base TCG, but they had a special foil printing over the top that you could scan them into the arcade machine and add it to your deck in the arcade machine. And it was really cool, and I have a couple of them somewhere. I'm just sad that that machine didn't do well, because I've never seen it anywhere since. Found a cute thing for a coworker for Christmas. A Luau Stitch Funko Pop from Lilo and Stitch. Nice. I'm gonna guess you found that at Box Lunch. That sounds like a Box Lunch Funko Pop. Well, that's bad for me. It's not the worst. No, Amazon. Okay, that's fair. Amazon has everything. Let's go Secret Power, get the paralysis if it doesn't die. Definitely is not gonna die. Wait, never mind. My Blue Eyes is from the Kaiba Evolution starter deck. Oh. Is it a Neo Blue Eyes? Because those cards are kind of busted. In a good way. Cards. On the note of cards, have you guys... I assume some of you guys, being fans of mine and Neff's, are probably also Game Grumps fans. Have you seen that the Grumps are doing TCG Card Shop Simulator finally? It really makes me want to play the game again. I honestly might end up streaming it later in the week. Because I did forget how much I absolutely adore TCG Card Shop Sim. I was collecting football soccer cards. I have some. And they're of me. I have, fun little fact, I have my own trading cards. Because when I was in high school, some like photo company, whatever, wanted to do like photo shoot stuff with our sports teams for our school. And one of the offerings that they had was trading cards. So some of us made our own trading cards. So I have a football, soccer trading card of myself. Because, you know, I love cards. So, you can't see them, but they're in that case. They are right there. Right there, that's me. That one right there. The little trading card me. Whoops. There you go. Now you just need to make a K-pop idol photo card. Wait, what is that? What's a K-pop idol photo card? Oh. I mean, so albums for K-pop albums usually come with a photo card at random. Interesting. And they just take selfies and make it into a card. I mean, I have business cards. Does that count? I've got a Crowbird Cannon business card that is does it have a selfie of me? I think it has a selfie of me. I don't know. It's in my bedroom. I don't have it right now. How many monitors do you have? I have 4. I have my main one here that my camera is sitting on top of. I have a one slot set sideways, so like set vertically, that has Discord. I have one here that has OBS, and then I have one up here that has web browsers. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Speaking of business cards, I'm backtracking a bit, and then this is going to turn into an immediate tangent, only tangentially related. Ellie, are you or Rig or Lyra or any combination of you three, are you guys going to TwitchCon this year? Perchance? Let's go down, right? Yeah, it's gonna be faster. Fuck! Really hoping to avoid that. It's fine. Hello, Neff. What are you singing? I don't know what the tune is. Being just text, it's kind of hard to understand. But how you be? How's your day? No, we are not. Not enough fun slash... We have other priorities. That is fair. Also, Canadians, Rig and I, traveling into the US right now is a little dicey. That is fair. In my defense... Hold on. Cable's stuck. In my defense, sometimes I forget that you guys are Canadian. Is that bad? Is that bad of me? I don't know. The thought doesn't always cross my mind. All I ever remember is that you're in a different time zone than me. Cool. I want to build a PC in 2026 when I get cash for that. Okay. I will say, I have more monitors than most people probably would need. Bloody King. I have 4 Hi, Don. How you doing today? I have 4 monitors specifically because of Twitch and content creation in general. 4K, you know, in this instance, I have game monitor, Discord monitor, OBS monitor, browser monitor, slash whatever I want to put. Like, for multitasking. Realistically speaking, 2 monitors is sufficient for most people. Unless you have niche needs for it. And it says, I technically have 3 monitors, but one of my monitors is also a drawing tablet. That too. I was thinking about it too. Yeah, 2 is good. 3 if you want to get spicy with it. So Crow can do us 360-degree camera recordings at any time. Someday! One of these days, I want to have that, like, Noah Kaiba-style half-dome of monitors around me so I could just spin my chair and there's a monitor everywhere. Can you tell that I've been watching Yu-Gi-Oh! A lot lately? I probably shouldn't have gone into this fight right away, but it's fine. Oh, Crow, I am good for tomorrow. I just need to check if OBS is missing anything and if Rejuvenation lost any progress. Alright, good. Bleh. Yeah, double check on Rejuvenation. Because if you lose progress, you definitely want to work on catching that up. Also, you gotta beat what's her name. You gotta beat up a child. It's fine. Crow saying that terrifies me. There's nothing wrong whenever I say it. Also, thank you for the mod love trap if you do love and support our mods here. We have some fantastic mods. Full drive streaming will be crazy, just probably not in our lifetime. Full drive streaming? Wait, what is full drive streaming? F says, I have 4 and it only comes in handy for streaming, so I agree. 2 or 3 is perfect. This is LA, stay where it is better. Land of the free healthcare, home of the syrup. Yeah, don't move to the US. It's not great right now. Beating a child, my favorite activity. For legal reasons, this is a joke. I gotta run back and I gotta heal. Sword Art Online. Oh, full dive. Yeah, I love full dive. As amazing of a concept as that is, there's no way in hell that is going to happen in our lifetimes, or at least not while we are of gamer age. If that becomes a reality, I'm gonna be a shriveled ass old man. Then again, maybe it might come at a perfect time when I'm old enough that it's like, perfect! I can live forever! Digitize my brain! Digitize me, Captain! I'll be honest, I imagine I'll still be... Oh, I'll still be playing games when I'm old. I'm just not gonna be good at it. Not to say that I'm super good at games now, but I'm gonna be worse. You could be a Black Mirror character. For better or for worse. It's not two, or it's not, I have 2 younger siblings and I have to raise them. Yeah, I had to do that. But that's a story for another day. But yeah, no, like, even when I'm an old man, God, it's gonna be so great. I get to be an old man. I'll be like a grandpa or a great uncle or something. It'll be the new Zelda game coming out for Zelda's like 80th anniversary. Super advanced, like 50K, you know, hyper crazy big game. Baby, Zelda only had 8 bits. There was more pixels in the entire game than there is on Link's left butt cheek now. I had no interest in an uploaded brain. Soma was enough to make me very aware that the me that would be uploaded is not really me or the original me. Honestly, I'm not entirely sure how I would handle that. Because, like, yeah, in the case of Soma, this me is still here and would be left behind and would die. But there is still a me that is out there doing me things. This is what the actual fuck? Wait. Wait, what about a mask? How could she see through it? Oh, the Cypher Peon mask? Eh, don't worry about it. Thank you, Sastra. New dessert features Oreo cookies that are wrapped in pizza dough and baked until the exterior is golden brown, while the inside gets gooey and chocolatey. Finished off with a generous dusting of powdered sugar, the Oreo dippers come with a side of sweet icing that's perfect for dunking. I don't know how I feel about that, specifically with the pizza dough. Get an IV and a food tube, then go into full dive. That's how futuristic VTubers are going to be. VTubers are going to get the IV drip and food tube and full dive all the time and just become their VTuber models. I personally want Cyberpunk 2077 brain dances. I do not play enough of Cyberpunk to know what the brain dance is, though I do know Cyberpunk has the, like, everybody's got like a USB port in their brain or something, so you can just like Mega Man style jack into any electronic device. I'm sure that's going to happen, and that is a terrifying prospect of the fact that you could get infected with a malware being part human, part machine. Tech's gonna get scary. It's more like, you know, the concept of people uploading themselves into a computer in the hopes to stay alive. You get a computer programming of your mind, so it's just like you, but you'll still be gone. I don't know if that really makes anything better. I mean, it's not great. Admittedly. It's only in 5 states. What was that movie where people were always in full dive and used their avatars to just travel around town, basically being their new body? Is that Ready Player One? I didn't see Ready Player One, but my guess would be Ready Player One. Can we please have net navies be a thing first? I would love it. I would love it so much. I want my own Proto Man. Mega Man's cool and all, but I loved Proto Man. Proto Man from Battle Network, he was so cool. He was an edgelord with a sword. And that is my kind of character. Maryland, New Jersey, Pennsylvania, Virginia, and Washington, D.C. are the 5 states and pizza is in it. The Pizzios. Wasn't Ready Player One. I don't know. Proto Man had a sword? I thought he had a blaster and a shield in Mega Man. He had both. Proto Man, like his main thing was he had a sword. But he had a sword and shield. He was the knight. But he could use the blaster. In Battle Network 5, Team Proto Man, you could play as Proto Man, and he does have a blaster that he can use. But his Proto Sword was his, like, primary thing. That was his signature thing. The Mega Man Net Warrior / Battle Network Proto Man, my beloved. I love the Mega Man Battle Network games. Battle Network and Star Force. Star Force was great. Writing was a little hit or miss at some moments, but so good. Never finished one of the Battle Network games. Fun fact, I've never finished Battle Network 3. I finished 5, but I never finished 3. You saw they're re-releasing stuff. Are they? What? Star Wars Legacy Collection? All 7? 7? There's 7? Holy shit, I did not know there were that many. Oh, I see, because it's treating the different versions. First Mega Man Star Force, Leo, Dragon, and Pegasus. I had Leo. Mega Man Star Force 2, Zerker X Ninja and Zerker X Saurian. And Mega Man Star Force 3, Black Ace and Red Joker. Oh, it's so cool. I want it. Comes out next year. Oh, but I want it though. Re-release, you say? Crow foaming at the mouth? Well, yeah, because it might be upscale. I don't know. Either way, I want it. It'd be a lot easier to just get the games and play the new ones than to, you know, emulate them. I mean, play them on my Nintendo DS. Ellie getting a 3rd shout out. Yes, go follow Nova Swarm, please. They are fantastic. I still need to finish replaying the Battle Network Collection. I didn't get the Battle Network Collection because I did not have money at the time. Also, it's a lot easier to play games on my Game Boy Advance. One shout out for each of our trio, I guess, despite it only being me here. Yes, yeah, that's it. I shouted out you, Neff shouted out Lyra, and Don is shouting out Rig. Or whatever order. Choose your order. I don't care. Some combination of the above. Damn internet, stream is lagging because of that, and I don't know what we're talking about. Still talking about Mega Man. Also need to finish it, though I haven't even finished the first one. I have, honest. I think I actually think the only Mega Man Battle Net, now that I think about it, I think the only Battle Network that I've ever actually finished is the 5th one. Hold on. Battle Network. Because you have the first Mega Man Battle Network. At Battle Network 2, which I played Battle Network 1. I don't actually think I played 2. Yeah, this doesn't look familiar to me. Battle Network 3 I've played more than any other. Side note, Battle Network 3 has one of the best title screen, like, songs of any game ever. Fight me on that. I had Battle Network Blue. I had Battle Network 4 Red Sun. I had both Battle Network 5 games, though I didn't get Proto Man until way later. I had Team Colonel first. And then Battle Network 6, I did not finish. I had... whatever was the one with the red bird. I can't remember the name of it. Cyber Beast... Fazar? Farzar? I had the bird. But yeah, Battle Network 5 is the only one I ever finished. I was streaming the first Battle Network, but I got discouraged because I got stuck at a boss fight and someone on stream told me to use the handicap. And I'm too stubborn of a player to use it. I streamed the first Battle Network when the Legacy Collection came out. I did not stream it again because I got discouraged because it did jack shit for numbers. And that was still relatively early on in my streaming career when I cared more about numbers than I do now. So it's something that I will go back to at some point, just not right now. Also, because those being JRPGs, there is a lot of talking and a lot of voices. The bird is a word, a bird. My personal record is 6,326. Of what? Like, I'd play it for nostalgia, basically. I play it for the love of the game. Fine! After all the persuading I did, you still won't hand it over? This guy's Macho Man Randy Savage now. Don't know why, but he is. This is what happens to stubborn oafs who don't do what I say. Oh yeah! You treacherous swine. How could you refuse to battle? Treacherous. You didn't really think that you could win? All you had to do was hand over the time flute without making a fuss. It's your own fault for getting hurt. Since you're not cooperating, I don't have any choice but to haul you off to Ein's lab. Who are you? What were my underlings doing? An outfit of yours. You must be the troublemaker that messed with Scrub in Celebi's forest. And now you've come to mess with me, the great Dakeem. Don't make me laugh. I'll pound a lesson into your flesh and bones, so you'll never think of bothering me again. Oh yeah! This guy could absolutely take me in a fist. Like, he does not have to battle me. He could just do like he did with Vander and just fucking gut punch me. Okay. My question before was your most played game in hours. Well, my most played game would be... It would be one of 3 games. Either Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, because that's definitely the game that I've replayed the most. I have beaten that game literally dozens of times. I would almost venture to say tripled it. Like, I genuinely think I could beat that game blindfolded. I know Ocarina of Time inside and out. It would be that, or Minecraft, because I have played Minecraft for so long, for so many years, literally from when Minecraft first hit the States in 2009, I've played the game. I haven't played in recent years because I have fallen out of it, but I've definitely sunk thousands of hours into Minecraft, and I have no way to know. Or Clash of Clans. Though probably not Clash of Clans, because A, I haven't played the game in years, and B, I haven't played the game in years. But, yeah, I could not tell you how many hours, but it's definitely in the thousands to tens of thousands. It honestly would probably be Minecraft if I had to wager a guess. I can tell you what my most played game on Steam is, which is Civilization 6, and I have 700 hours in the game. Okay. So, Dakim is an ass. He spams Earthquake. Literally, he alternates using Protect and spamming Earthquake. So, just gonna alternate. Oh, that's not good. That's a lot. 700 hours is a lot. It is no match for 6,300 hours. That is not Earthquake. What the fuck? Bro, what are you doing? Alright, well. Matang's gonna use Earthquake, or Protect now, and Golem's gonna use Earthquake. So I'm gonna swap Kel out for Stumps so that I can pop a Reflect. Why is he diverting from the strategy? He also didn't Protect. Wait, what's going on? Wait, hold on. This fight's not doing the fight that I thought was gonna fight. Bye. Like, says my most Steam played game right now is Baldur's Gate 3 with 582 hours, which is insane considering I only started playing it this year. It's, yeah. Like, my 700 hours in Civ 6 are in 2 different bursts of playing. 2023 when I got it, or, yeah, 23 when I got it from August to October, and then earlier this year from, like, March to June. Though I probably have more playtime in Final Fantasy 14. MMOs be that way sometimes. Let's throw up a surf, why not? If Matang protects, cool. If it doesn't protect, also cool. But I need to put up a Reflect. Reduce the incoming damage. Specifically, I need to put up a Reflect to reduce the incoming Shadow Rush damage when he throws out Entei. The camera up. Woo! Fight is not fighting. There be no fight or fighto. Let me heal Bloody King. How much am I hurting by? Down by almost 2. Alright, cool. I did not buy potions. Oh, fuck. I meant to go buy some items before this fight, and I did not. Oh, God, that's not good. Because if I don't have potions, that means that I don't have Pokeballs. Or I have very few. Fuck me. Hi, Entei. But a King says, I have 60 hours and 3 weeks in Elden Ring Night Rain. I have Elden Ring Night Rain. I still have not played it. I really should. I have 10 Pokeballs. Alright, Bloody King's gonna use Surf, because that will split the damage, so it should not one-shot Entei. Stumps, Hypnosis. It's faster! Woo! That's not good. Oh no! That's Fire Blast, that's gonna hurt. Okay. Fuck! See, do I risk? Hold on. What's Entei's special attack stat? That's not. Entei, how hard do you hit? Not as hard as physical. Is this a randomizer? This dude just has an Entei. Yeah, this is legit. This is base game. This guy just has an Entei. Yeah, there's 4 Cypher admins, or there's 4 main Cypher admins, and 3 of them have legendaries. And then there's Mirror B, who has his dancing Ludicolo and a Sudowoodo because he likes to be different. Pokemon Colosseum is one of the hardest Pokemon games, and part of it, like, it's one of the hardest to Nuzlocke, and this is why. Oh, God. Stumps. What's her special defense? 92. It's good. It's pretty good. Down by 40. Fuck. I'm gonna waste a Hyper Potion. And hope that Stumps can eat this hit. Oh, here it comes! Oh, we're fine. Okay, I healed for nothing. And we got the Hypnosis. Okay, we're good. We're golden. Ah! I don't want to use Takedown. I don't need the recoil. So we'll go with a Bite. I only have a couple of Pokeballs, so fuck it. God, I should have bought healing items. Yep. I honestly might reload to my save just to go back and get items. There goes Reflect. Cat is asleep. Cat is asleep. Right. Okay. Please stay asleep. I beg. Still good. Reflect is up, so he does less physical damage now. Shadow Rush might still... I don't know if we're in kill range. I genuinely have no idea how much damage he could do right now. I'll start with the Great Balls. Lower catch rate plus higher health means a significantly lower chance, but I'd rather save the Ultra Balls for when his health is low. Enjoy that cat nap. Cats like to sleep. You take a long nap there, buddy. Okay. I'm going to... Actually, chuck an Ultra Ball. Oh, better idea. Rain Dance. Because while Rain Dance is up, Fire Blast does even less damage. That might entice him to use Shadow Rush, though. Just catch him, please. Nope, of course not. Okay. Ultra Ball. Stumps. Just start using Hypnosis. He's gonna wake up soon. Right, Twitch app is working again. Good. Welcome back. Oh, thank God we got him. Woo. I was really afraid, because if he woke up and started shadow rushing me, we might have been in some trouble. Okay, we have an Entei. We have a legendary cat now. The way you handle those Pokemon with your audacious skill. Who are you? Master Dakim. Ah, scrub. You were hopelessly outclassed against him. You had zero chance of winning. What a loser. How you completely failed. Like a failure. I'm pulling out for now. You go to Ian's lab and help out there. As you wish, sir. This isn't over yet. Stronger Pokemon are being made even now. You better get serious about training your Pokemon for your next meeting. Keem. Bye. Squeal like a monkey. F-Disc. Sir? I'm fine now. Ow. That was an experience I won't... That wasn't an experience I'd ever want to have again. Or in the first place. In animated Pokemon, after losing are unconscious, but in the game, they disappear. And funny how this man's just standing when his Entei is stolen. Yeah, he really did not care that we stole his legendary Pokemon. Again, that guy's big enough, he could absolutely beat the shit out of us. Then again, we have his Entei now. He probably wouldn't want to try to go to blows with a legendary Pokemon. I'm glad you came to my rescue. Thank you. I'm Vander, an area leader here in Mount Battle. I'm Rui, and this is Crow. We're glad to see you. Rui explained everything that happened to Vander. You got your ass kicked. That's what happened. What you've told me explained a lot. Thank you. I know exactly why they attacked us. This is the Time Flute. I happened to find it while I was on my training trek. It's said that the Time Flute will summon Celebi, but just once. There must be something about Celebi that frightens them. They obviously don't want Celebi to encounter Shadow Pokemon. But let's not spend any more time here. Let's go back. Time Flute can be used to instantly purify Shadow Pokemon, by the way, for those who are not in the know. So that Entei that I just caught, I can go and immediately get him purified. But here, I want you to have this. But, are you certain? May we really have something this precious? Of course you may. I'd rather you use that Time Flute than have those crooks take it by force. Use it, and save the Shadow Pokemon from their sinister plans. TM47, what is that? Steel Wing. Okay. I think Stumps is the only one who can learn it. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Okay. First things first. I'm gonna go buy some items. So now I can come back here to Mount Battle anytime and I can train. Which will be far more expedient and time efficient than what I was doing before. Shopping spree. Yeah, it's time for the shopping episode. Hey, what's up? Okay, 75,000. Hello, Bland. How you doing? TwitchCon is almost here. It is. Are you excited? I'm excited. I've spent the day looking over the itinerary, the like schedule, to see what it is that I want to do, like what panels there are that I'm gonna visit. Also, can I have a shout out for Bland? Anything jump out to your mind that you want to visit, or see, watch, attend, do whatever? Do I have you on Discord? Have we added each other on Discord? I feel like I had this question before. That way we can actually link up and say hi at TwitchCon. Hold on. Nope. But if I had to guess... There you are. I was like, I bet your Discord name is It's a Bland. Still going through the schedule. There's a lot. I guess I forgot. It's probably the same as last year, but there is a lot for TwitchCon. I'm just sad there's not as many community meetups this year that I'm like as excited for or feel like I would sensibly go to versus last year. Because I was kind of hoping to use this year's TwitchCon as an opportunity to do some like networking, you know, meet new streamers. Show off Cat. There's Coco. But we'll see what comes. Oh, the baby. Yeah. She only ever does this while I'm streaming. She knows when I'm streaming. And she's like, this is my time to shine for attention. Little brat. How you be? How's your Monday treating you? Shopping is fun when you do it at high speeds. I'll be honest, when I saw your message at first, Ripto, I thought it just said shopping is fine when you do it high. And I'm like, that probably is true. I can't refute that. Cats know damn well when the attention isn't on them. Yeah. Honestly, I'm curious to know if she's doing this because she wants my attention, because she knows that my attention is not on her, or if she's doing it because she wants your guys' attention. I'm good. Just farting around before my shift in 2 hours. I mean, hey, sometimes that's good. Do you remember bird-type Pokemon? I do. The predecessor to flying type as a beta. Fun fact, Missing No is bird-type. In a D&D party, I missed a session because family stuff. When I came back the next week, we were teleported to a forest. Everyone looks at me like, you're a champion fighter. Why are you running from a fight? I had to deadpan because I was present for the session. I'm naked with no weapon. That sounds like an excuse to me, Ripto. If you're a champion fighter, you've always got 2 weapons on hand. You got your offense and your defense. No, sorry, you have offense and more offense. Anyway. I had, I assume nobody in my D&D party is watching right now, right? Hold on. Hold on, I gotta pull up the viewers list to make sure that none of my players are watching and snooping. I don't think they are. How do I do that? Mod view? Yeah, there it is. Yeah, okay, nobody, none of them are snooping. So, I I had a solo session last night with one of the players. Like, they snuck away on a secret mission of their own and visited Castle Ravenloft, lair of the main villain, the main bad guy, the big bad. And everyone else is going to find out later. And that's also where I'm going to tell them that everybody is going to get their own special solo session with the DM. The speed network. Ooh. It's like speed dating, but you get less out of it. Or more? I don't know. I've never gone speed dating. That was a bad joke. What day is that? I didn't see that one. I got like halfway through Saturday. I looked through Thursday, Friday, and like half of Saturday. It is okay. I probably just haven't gotten to that at some point. We'll give it a shot. You and I can go together. We'll be double networking. It's like a double date, but for Twitch. Oh God. It's gonna be fun. I'm gonna have a fun time. It's gonna be good to hang out with you. Like, actually, properly. Crow has a date? I don't have a date. Bland and I are gonna go get us some dates. Some Twitch dates. Or lunch. At the very least, we're gonna get lunch. I wonder what kind of food they're gonna have this year. They had food last year that was decent. Not amazing. Like, none of the food that they served blew me away. At least not for the prices. They had one, some kind of rice dish that was pretty good, though. Sorry, I'm thinking of food. Make sure you call him Crow Dad, world's internet boyfriend. No, don't do that. That's a mouthful. All my armor and weapons were destroyed by a dragon encounter, and I didn't have the feat for unarmed strikes. Hey, you don't need a feat for unarmed strikes. You just gotta throw hands and call it good enough. I'd rather leave the con center for lunch. Tons of sweet options. I'll be honest. The thought never crossed my mind. When I was at TwitchCon last year, in my mind, the whole time, I was just like, I can't leave. I'm in here. I can't get... If I go out, I can't come back in, so I can't go out. Once you go through those doors, it's like a Kaizo Ironmon dungeon. Let me put you on... Yes, yeah, you... Introduce me when we go. Open my eyes. I came here to buy stuff. Give me... I'll take a couple timer balls. No, not that many. I don't know how many fights are actually going to last that long. You do when you have max strength. To put proficiency in for harder strikes, I need the feats. No. See, you got to remember, Ripto. In all facets of anything that I do, be it gaming, be it work, be it D&D, I operate off of one core principle. Fuck it, we ball. If I am out of weapons, I got my fists. I don't care if I'm a wizard and I'm out of spell slots. I got my fists. I might hit like a wet noodle that is about to break, but damn it, damage is damage, and sometimes that one point is the difference maker. You never know until you try. 37. It'll put me at 40. And I'll spend the rest on healing items. They got DK Bonanza GDQX. Nice! Is that, well, GDQX is where we sit, it's the, that's the gaming arena, right? To sit and watch them play? Because I know there's, one of the panels they have for GDQX is, there's a speedrunner who is going to be speedrunning Breath of the Wild, shooting for the speedrun record. And I was debating on attending that for Zelda Dungeon. I don't know if any of the other Zelda Dungeon writers are going to be at TwitchCon or not. I didn't ask, or at least I didn't get a direct, like, yeah, I'm going to be there. Yeah, nobody said. I don't know, I'll find out. Because if nobody else from Zelda Dungeon's going to be there, I might go, A, to watch, but also B, see if I can catch the speedrunner after the fact, so that I can interview him for Zelda Dungeon. I don't know, I'll have to ask the editors and see if that's something that they want me to do. If I can, cool. If not, I might just go to watch it. Like, if you want to go, we can go watch it. I'll definitely go with you to the DK Bonanza one, because Bonanza's just fun to watch. My sorcerer is a multi-class monk. He don't care about close range and not having spell slots. He has hands, and that's all he needs. I just imagine, like, I cast Fireball. Your opponent catches or your opponent uses spell snare to intercept the Fireball. Hope he's got... he's about to spell snare these hands. God, I can't be funny. I can't be funny when I fall on my face trying to talk. I was trying to make a catch these hands joke, and I fucking failed. Bonanza runs are insane. Link to the Past GDQX is there too. Ooh, good. I gotta go through and, I gotta finish watching it and, like, marking which ones that I want to go see. My Goliath champion, fighter with 20 strength. My Black Blood Angel. Barbarian with 20 strength and a flame sword that deals fireball damage. Or my Regigigas Barbarian. Yo, side note, on the note of Pokemon and D&D, I've introduced a homebrew rule in my Curse of Strahd campaign that I'm allowing it. Little bit of backstory, by the way. One of our players' characters, the character name is Robert. He is a guy from, like, our world of reality. Like, he's just a regular dude who got isekai. He got double isekai'd. Like, he got isekai'd into Faerun, and then from there, got yoinked from Faerun into Barovia. So he has a cell phone. Like, he has a smartphone on him that is currently dead. But I came to an agreement with my players that if they can find a way for him to feasibly, reasonably charge his phone, be it with, like, a low-roll shocking grasp or something to juice it up, that he can pull up pictures of Pokemon on his phone and let the druid wild shape into Pokemon. The caveat being that they're limited to whatever Pokemon he has saved on his phone, which I gave them a cap of 8. Because I told them they could do a 1d6 plus 2 roll to see how many that he had saved on his phone, and he rolled the crit 6. So he's got 8 Pokemon saved on his phone. But there's going to be Pokemon canonically in Barovia. D&D is very fun. Okay. About stupid potions. Let me go... Homebrew. How did auto to homegrown? I mean, it's basically the same. Sad thing is, Regigigas can't roll Dex for initiative. I mean, that's fair. I did add the caveat also to the Pokemon that they have to be, like, Pokemon or plants. So no constructs, no minerals. So no Klefki, no Geodude. And the bigger and stronger the Pokemon, the higher the challenge rating. So wild shaping into a Magikarp is going to be a lot easier than wild shaping into Palkia. Just imagine an item that's like a bottle of electric eels or something that they could use as a battery pack. It's a bottle of electric eels. You just open the cork and stick the corner of the phone in. The eel bites the phone and charges it that way. That's funny. I need to figure out what I want to do for, like, the method through which to charge. Because, like, the obvious easy answer is Shocking Grasp. I just need to figure out what what they would need to roll at or below to charge the phone without, you know, overloading and frying the device. Couldn't carry the entire party if I wanted. Oh, I was strong. I had 20 strength, a large creature, and had the racial trait that my carry size is size larger than me. Hey, the big emotion of my battle. Hey, it's right. Say about you. Crack. My old man voice is getting gradually more and more unintelligible as I go. And honestly, I think that's the best part of it. Grandpa, can I call you Grandpa? I'm gonna call you Grandpa. Hi, Roy! Hey, Crow! It's good to see you back. So, how is it? Have you trounced the Cretans that raided Mount Battle? I can't read. I expected nothing less from my own granddaughter. And you're there too, Crow. I say, so I'm going to confer the typhoon upon you. And what are you waiting for? Depart from the Rathic Forest and summon Celebi at once. I don't know what'll happen. I find it quite exciting. Do I have to use the flute? Because I kind of don't want to. I kind of want to just hang on to it. Eventually you won't need an old man voice. Just use your normal voice. You already call yourself an old man. What would you do? What would you guys do if someday I started stream and used my old man voice and just never ever stopped? Just like, hey, everybody, welcome to stream. From now on, this is what I sound like. This is what you get. I hope you like it. This is what I sound like. This is me. Robert Cannon, the one and done. I buy these confounded techno gizmo gadget thingies. Look at me! I got a fat cat! Yeah! Why? Why with the foot on the chin always? You little diva. Do it for Zelda stream, then you can really do the very mind. You know what? I will do it for Zelda 2. Whenever I stream Zelda 2 Adventure of Link, I'll do the old man voice for the whole stream. Probably just one stream, because doing the voice for too long does get a little hard on my throat. Not as much as Macho Man Randy Savage. And if I can do a stream that is primarily Macho Man, because I did that for one of the Breath of the Wild streams with the Goron brothers. Or was that Tears of the Kingdom? Actually, I think that might have been Tears of the Kingdom. Either way. Tropic says, hello, Crystal. Where are those old soup fundraisers for points? Reinstate it. Next stream is all old man voice. Oh god, I need to bring back the old or the suit stream ones. I'll be honest. I have no good reason for why I stopped doing them, other than I became too lazy to do them. I have not been a good streamer. But yeah, I can. You know what? I'll do you one better, Ripto. Much like the suit streams, where once we load it up, or once it gets completed, you guys vote on what color suit I wear. I will do a voice stream where once it is completed, you guys can vote on what voice I do, and the old man voice can be one of them. To identify her first. That's fair. To be fair, Coco and Crystal look very similar to someone that does not live with them on a daily basis. Because, you know, they are twins. They're twin kitties. Crystal! Hey, who's a good kitty? Who's a good kitty? Meow, meow, meow. She's like, free me! Please! I'm begging of you! Let me go! Daddy, no! No! Yep, splooge on the nose is correct. Coco's got the spot on her nose. Crystal's got the spot on her chin, right there. Boop. Okay. There you go. Okay, anyway. Email. Mirror P on nabbed. Crowd is duking. We just nabbed a pair of goons we think take orders from Mirror B. They may be worth squeezing some intelligence. For some intelligence. The police have them in jail, so come to Pyrite in a hurry. Oh, I see. On a very small screen, it's hard. Yeah, that's true. I'm in a small window relative to the rest of stream, and then you're watching on a phone, so I'm in an even smaller window comparatively. So, honestly, doubly impressive. Wait, do I have the key? No, I don't. Whee! Is there an item on the outside? I think there's an item on the outside perimeter. Unless that's just XD. There it is. Also, side note, you could absolutely slide underneath that fence. Like, you could lay down and you could crawl underneath that laser beam. Okay. I'm glad that I don't have to use the time flute. Hi. Ah, it's you. Ah, get away from me. But what if I got closer? We were collared when we tried to sneak back down to the under. It's just another thing that goes with this, that, and everything else you caused. It's all your fault. Elevator going down. There's a key of some sort on her belt. Take it? Yeah, sure. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna pickpocket your partner. Hey, what's up? They said there would be some new prisoners, so they split me and Folly up. But, you know, the guys in the next cell, those voices sound familiar. Huh? You went and checked out the lab. What could it be? I don't have a clue about what's going on in that lab. Something so charming about these ramshackle towns. Yeah. Yeah, I do like the sort of like put together by scraps look of Pyrite Town. Listen, Charles and I, we caught 2 more suspects. They came back to the creaky old building. We nabbed them on the spot. Again, I don't know why that's his voice, but it is now. Also, how you like that shit? Oh, you don't care. Thoughts? You also don't care. Well, no. Let me open your door. Let me. There we go. Free the prisoners. Jailbreak! 2 people to a bed? Scandalous. I mean, one of them can sleep on the floor. Or they can spoon on the bed. It's up to them. Power be to them. Whatever is more comfortable. I have more experience sleeping on the floor. But I can say the floor can be pretty comfortable. Hence why my nickname is Floor Boy. Not a single damn was given. No, they're just like, that's fine. There's other criminals out there. We'll catch them later. Probably. Ah! Hey, that door's not supposed to be open. It's more like I open the door right in front of me, like, how do you like that shit? And Charles Johnson? It's like, they had that door open. That's weird. I don't know why I struggled so hard on remembering his name when I literally just spoke to him. Ooh. That hit a lot harder than I thought it was going to. Well, that is a problem. Kel, we're gonna get you out. Oh, yeah, by the way, I changed the name, because Ripto agreed to, change names. The Umbreon is now Calaboff, and Ripto will be the Vibrava when we catch Vibrava. Which I don't remember where Vibrava is, but it's... I think it's in the next area. I think it's in the under. Dawn, take the hit! Oh my god! Oh, really hope that fly is directed at Dawn now. Holy fucking Christ and a half. Oh god, who's it at? Who's it at? Who's it at? Fuck! Okay. I'll be honest. I mixed up, I constantly mix up, Facade and Endeavor, and I thought that was Facade that it had. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. I tried looking it up. No, I know the difference between the two. I just mix them up a lot. Facade is the move that buffs up its power when the Pokemon is facing a... Oh, looking up where it's at. All it tells me is Shadow Vibrava, Shadow Vibrava can be encountered and snagged from trainers during the game story. If I remember correctly, Shadow Vibrava is in the under, in the like back half of the under. It could also be in Ian's lab. I don't remember. Where's reviving for points? It should be in there. It's 2,000 points. Is it on? It should be on. Let me double check. It is not on. Now it is on. Oh, you know what? Because the last stream that I did was, revive. Okay, you revive yourself. Cool. Because the last stream that I did was with Neff, and we had nixed the death and revival part of that Soul Link, so it's no longer a proper Soul Link. So I had that turned off for that one. I'll bet. Cool. Well, then you live. Slugma, you're done. Okay. Let's do... You know what? Oops. Give me Entei. Let's work on purifying Shadow Entei. Also, Kel, take a back seat. Hold on, Don. Part of me feels like this lady's got ground types. What time for me to pop into stream? Hello, Cal. Speaker name, she shall appear. How you be? Okay, this lady does have ground type. I'm glad that I benched on. That would have been real bad otherwise. It's not great for Entei either. In fact, Entei, you're also getting the bench. Question, do they have to be purified to name the Pokemon? Yes. But You can call dibs on a Pokemon if you wish, and then when I purify it, then you can have the name. Bambi. Immediate remorse. I should have hit Vibrava. It's fine. Hi Rexy, how you doing? Welcome in. Ah, so close. Yep, I knew that was coming. I knew it was gonna buy. Oh, that did jack shit. Okay, never mind. Okay. This might hurt worse. I should have done reflect. It's fine. It's not fine, but it's fine. Swift. I'm good. Scrambling to get games for friendos because fall style. This is fall style going on? Oh shit. Well, I can't buy games because I gotta save for TwitchCon. Optimism is gone, so I'm just here. That is fair. It's fine. We're doing great. Everything's great. Entei, you can eat a bite, right? Rename Pokemon. Sure. Whose name you taking? Please name Swabu Ellie whenever you purify it. I will do that. That'll be the next one that I purify. Takedown's fine. Fuck! Entei, why you gotta be moody? You're definitely a cat. Okay. You're good. This didn't happen. You're not real. If I don't believe it, it isn't true. I don't know what, this elevator's off limit. You say that. You said that before. And before you were correct. You were telling the truth. But this time I got nothing. I lied! I've got a key! Off limits my ass. I have a key, right? Yeah, elevator key. Yeah, take that! Why does the door go down? I'll be honest, I was expecting it to just slide sideways, like behind the gate railing, and I don't know if that would have been better or worse. Tropic, you can stay out. It's fine. Hi. Welcome to the Under. Oh, wait a second. It's been a long time since anyone's come down here. Door's locked. Sir? Lady Venus is very cautious. Except for her TV appearances. She's rarely seen. I always like the Under. Did you come to enter a Colosseum challenge? Yes. I didn't mean any offense, but you don't exactly look tough. I'll test you to see how well you battle. Are you the one with the Whale Lord? There's a trainer down here that has a Whale Lord. Okay, it's not you. There's a trainer down here that has a Whale Lord, and it really puts into scale, or like perspective, just how fucking big a whale Pokemon is. Alright. Call you, and Psybeam you. Okay, that did absolutely nothing to your Shadow Beater. That's fine. Have the game on while watching stream. Who's playing right now? Is it Broncos Bengals? Isn't there 2 games on? I think there's 2 games. Right? Yeah, Broncos Bengals, Jets Dolphins. It's fine. Jets and Finns, those don't matter. All that matters is Broncos Bengals. Okay, you're gonna laugh? Probably. I am a giggly bitch. I'm gonna pop a reflect. We play this safe. I have a suspicion. God damn it, Entei. Try to look up who in Pokemon Colosseum has Wailord. Yeah? Did it just say that Wailord is a Pokemon that you can encounter? You know what? Fine. Entei, you want to be in hyper mode? Go for it. Fuck him up. Answer from Google Chrome thanks to its AI overview. Wailord is not found in Pokemon Colosseum. I guarantee you that is a lie. My only assumption is it probably assumes it means, like, can you catch Wailord? Which, that, you cannot. Oh, okay. I was fully ready to swap dropping out for Cal, but never mind. Good job, Entei. Puff, you ain't gonna live. Defense scroll don't mean jack shit against Psybeam. No. I'm gonna go get a drink after this. You're better than you look, and I look pretty damn good. I'm pretty sure it is that lady down there, that muscle lady. Her, who's right in front of me now, who's looking at me. Yeah, you. I'm talking to you. You got the whale, don't you? I just said, where's Wailord? New response. Here's why Wailord isn't in Pokemon Colosseum. Pokemon's Colosseum is set in the Ore region and does not include the Hoenn region where Wailord is. It's fine. AI ain't smart. You see, this is why you don't trust AI. Exactly! The internet begs to differ. Someone purified Wailord, though my guess is maybe through a randomizer. Yeah, that would absolutely be a randomizer mod. Because even XD does not have Wailord or Wailmer. There's no shadow whales. Anyway, I'm gonna hit you with a BRB screen. I'm gonna go get me a drink, so I'll be right back. Have fun.
You're giving me half your teriyaki. Is my half bigger?
I'm putting that on the book face.
No, I see lots of y'all coming in here with them ears. Keep trying to order a yiff. I tell them we only got miso soup.
Combination, I can't.
Do the thing. Do the thing. There we go. Now the fight begins. Now the fight ends. Oh. This is bad. This is bad. This is bad. This is bad. Give me. Oh, my greed! Oh, my hubris! Fuck! I'm gonna die. Oh, I'm gonna die. Give me that. Give me that. Get up. Get up. Get up. Get up. Get up. Get up. Run! Shit! This is like that meme from... Ah! I can't do anything!
Don't do it to me, Delix.
Do it. Do it.
Oh my god, Perseus. You madman. You know, I realize I think most of my clips from Breath of the Wild are me freaking out about something. Running from my life, or whatever. A lot of clips of me getting fucked up by Guardians. So, as a prop for most or all. Most. There are some where I'm not running for my life. Like me going on my rant about card games on motorcycles. Anyway, I bought a fancy wine glass as a prop for Curse of Strahd. Because, you know, Strahd is a fancy boy who drinks wine and or maybe blood. I could be drinking blood, you don't know. It does kind of look like it, doesn't it? It's not. I promise you it's not. It is a mixture of cherry juice and plum sake. You did love to chase after every tough enemy. I did, yes. I love to fight anything that could fight back. That was my love language in Breath of the Wild. Making combat. You don't understand. You fight enemies. I make combat with them. Oh. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. It's time for the Undertime again today. Without further ado, let's bring out that special someone we've all been waiting for. Lady Venus, please. Hi, everyone. It's me, your Venus. Everyone's Venus. That's me. I have something terribly important to share with you today. It's horrid. There are spies right here in the Under. Could you imagine? We really don't know all the details, but if you see anyone suspicious, please let us know. Everyone, please, I'm counting on you. We need to get lots of information for us. And that was Lady Venus, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Thank you for watching. Please do tune in again. No way. They know that we came here already? Crow, we're gonna have to be cautious. Hey, how do you think about that? The spies are stuck into the Under. It's gotta be you, right? It's gotta be you. Am I right or am I right? Yeah, you right. If you're really spies, you wouldn't admit that you are, would you? Okay, I'm not. You're right. You don't look like spies to me. To be fair, Wes does look like he belongs down here. He's a very rough and tumble looking kind of guy. Like, that lad looks like he belongs in shady parts of town. I almost heard something similar sounding to be Lady Penis. God damn it, Don. Wait. Ooh, hyper potions. What mind if I do? Is there a healing machine? No. Yeah, it's fine. Ma'am! Ma'am? Did you hear? The Cypher admin's named Dakim was beaten down. There's the second admin to go down after Mirror B. The enemy must be pretty strong. Do you not have the whale? I thought she did. Maybe that is an XD Gale of Darkness. No orcas with Shadow Lugia? Nope. Oh, here we are again. Hi. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. It's time for the Undertime again. We just had it! Lady Venus, please. Hi, everyone. It's me, your Venus. Everyone's Venus. That's me. I'm very disappointed. The spies haven't been caught yet. Can you imagine? What's wrong with you people? Everyone, please, I'm counting on you for more cooperation. Okay, cool. What do you think of that?
I find Venus repugnant. I can't stand that type of cheap quarters that anyone. I'm your Venus stick. It's revolting. Oh, she's my Venus.
I hear it now. Thanks, Don. Excuse the fuck out of you. Spy. I see spy. Wait, that could be right. The real spies look much stronger. Sorry, my kid. I will beat the shit out of you. I don't need my Pokemon to kick your ass. You're like half my height. My job is done. Away! Crow, what? The hell is that? Oh. I thought that was a Pokemon for a second. Well. Bye. Bad Crow, you know what you did. I didn't do nothing. There's the Whale Lord. I was wrong about there being a trainer who, or about which trainer had it, but I was right about there being a trainer who had it down here. I was kind of hoping Feebas would survive so that I could show you a better scaling, but look at the size of that thing! Like, yeah, I know, it's a whale. Whales are big. But fucking look at it! Also, why is it flying? Whatever. Having a whale of a time. And it's dead. All the fish Pokemon kind of fly. They do, and it's weird. Like, Gyarados is water flying, so sure, I guess. I know why it's flying. Do you now?
I've heard my grandchildren recently showed something called the Kids Grid. It's they really like that show, codenamed Kids Next Door. Since then, I get this feeling that parts have been slowly disappearing from the shop.
Sheesh, what should I do? I have to make a delivery, but I'm still not done cleaning. Hey, wait! Wow, aren't you Crow and Rui? Huh? How do you know who we are? I thought so. This makes things easy. Please, can I get you to deliver this part to Net's house? Cool, thanks. But, wait. Just tell him that it's from Pear. He'll tell you all the he'll tell you the details. This house is the one with the big rotating antenna dish. You'll know which one it is as soon as you see it. It's the only one with an antenna dish. There is, oh.
Venus, what is your situation?
Well, a couple of mice appeared to be running loose in Nazgul, but it's nothing to worry about. We'll catch them right away, pulverize and mash them up.
Fine. The priority is to distribute Shadow Pokemon. Don't forget. As for you, Ian, hurry. Complete the Shadow Pokemon's development as soon as possible. Your trust will not be misplaced, Master Nazgul. Already sufficient Shadow Pokemon battle data has been gathered from our minions. My masterpiece, the most powerful Shadow Pokemon in history, shall soon be ready. Good. I'll be waiting for the good news. That is all.
Mascor gets my Strahd voice.
Now, it is time we return to the lab and put on the finishing touches.
Did you say we or I? Doesn't matter. Oh, it was we, because it was a scientist.
Come, back to the lab.
Yes, sir. I like Ian's outfit. Definitely like stereotypical mad scientist, but he still looks cool. Broncos love a pass interference call. Oh, there's a shop. Don't you have good stuff? Like TMs or something? Yeah! Blizzard, Hyper Beam. Ooh. Light screen. Do I want light screen? I kind of want light screen. I don't have enough. Can I sell anything to get light screen? Sell the macho brace. I don't need you. Cool. The question is, do I put it on Espeon or Noctowl? Give the Twisted Spoon to Tropic so that you hit harder. Quick Claw, I guess, can go on Stumps. Why not? Stumps can't learn light screen, so that answers that. And then, much as I love Return, since that is technically considered a physical attack, it's not going to do as much damage, and we will get Psychic eventually, so I'm going to keep Swift for the guaranteed damage, and I'm going to swap out Return. That way I have both Reflect and Light Screen on Tropic. Never in any Pokemon game ever have I used Light Screen and Reflect. But by God, do they put in the work in this game. I gotta go heal, just in case. Because the only place I can heal here, down in the unders in the Colosseum. Which I can get to it. God damn, why? I already fought you! Ugh. What do I have? Entei and Dawn. Hold on. Does she have Earthquake? See what your Pokemon have, right? That doesn't. I don't care enough. It's fine. We're fine. We'll be fine. I'm gonna swap out Dawn just in case. Stumps, you're up. If they use any kind of ground type move, be it Dig, Sand Tomb, I thought as much. That's gonna hurt. Or not. Okay, never mind. Pop a Reflect, just so it does less damage. Hey, at least Entei's putting in work and trying to get himself purified. I guess I'll fly. Bah. Why would you not Sand Tomb? I don't understand the AI in this game. And why, like, what... it thinks is a good move to use. I don't know. Far be it from me to judge. I don't like that. But takedown should be fine here because Stump should kill this thing and not take much damage in recoil. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. It's fine. It's fine. Right. And that does jack shit. Call you again. Fly. We fly. Now we do it my way. The bird way. We fly. Go Android 16. Do you know Whale Lord's density is lower than water, allowing it to float on the surface, but it can't fly as its density is still greater than that of air? Yes. Yeah, I do know that. That's how whales work. Entei, I need you to be a big boy. I need you to grow up. Stop throwing a hissy fit and kill this thing. What? Don't know why that hit. What? I'm doing it on my own terms. You're not my real dad. I mean, that is correct. That is correct. Ba-da-da-da. Oh, wow. Stumps did... Oh, no, that's right, because Stumps used fly. I'm like, wow. Stumps didn't take the recoil damage. Is that because the fight wasn't... Or because it was over? No, it's because I didn't use takedown. Yes, but it's 887 pounds at... But it's... Why am I fighting again? Okay, so now it's doing what I thought it was gonna do when we came here last stream, where these fuckers keep attacking me every single time I come in here. His 887 pounds ass is considered extremely light for a Pokemon of its size. I suppose. Still not lighter than air. You know what? Double attack this Tailo. We know what kind of a problem this thing is. It needs to die. Ow. Bye, Noctowl. Why are these birds so fast? Call Entei. Super Potion Dawn. Like, it can probably take this hit if it's directed at Dawn. But I don't want to chance it. Entei's fine. He's beefy. Yeah, see? We're fine. Thunderbolt. Kill it, please. Thank you, Entei. Well, you didn't kill it, but you didn't get pissy. Fucking dicks. Nah, it's fine. Shadow Rush. If you throw a hissy fit, that's okay. Or you miss. I'm glad that recoil is not a thing if it misses. Okay, so these guys attack me every time I come back through here. Duly noted. I'm gonna heal, and I'm not coming back this way again. I was gonna wait to go into the Colosseum until after I dealt with the net stuff. But at this point, I don't think I have a choice. I don't think... I don't believe it will trigger anything if I do. Touchdown Broncos. Hell yeah. Who done it? F disc. Stands for fuck. Oh, got a notification. Bonix. Bo 6. Sir? Okay. So I can come in here and nothing happens. Good. First I'm gonna go up here, because fun fact, this creates the entryway to the Under. So now the Under is on the map and you can come here anytime. The first time that I played through this game, I never once came up here. Not once. So I played through the game, and every single time I had to go through the Under, I went through the Pyrite Town elevator, which means I had to fight my way into the Under every single time. Okay. Hopefully we don't get a 40-40 tie in this game. You know that tie was because of ref ball. The refs gave the Cowboys some yardage and denied the Packers on purpose. Because God forbid we have a game where the refs don't try to have their hand in it somewhere. Meg, Net, you won't believe who just dropped in for a visit. We got some shocking company. Shocking company? Try not to be too shocked when you hear it. It's Crow and Rui. No. No. My God. There's more. No. I love it so much. Bit, is that true? Is that Crow really here? See for yourself. This is like a dream come true. Crow, Rui, I'm so glad to meet you. I'm Meg. The Kids Grade is bringing together kids from faraway towns. Hold on, Net. I gotta raid your shack. Never mind, you ain't got nothing down here. What's up? Hi, I'm Net. Second Pyrite Town has told me so about what you've been doing so far. There you go. Oh, this is from Pear. Great, this is all that I needed to get the Kids Grid back up and running again. I better explain. A little while ago, we somehow lost access to the Kids Grid. We think it's caused by a jamming signal that's interfering with the Kids Grid. It's probably Venus's doing. But this power-up part you delivered will let me boost up our equipment. When we get the Kids Grid back up, I'll try to hack their computers for useful data. This kid is so smart. Crowcare. I have been sliding down a little bit in my chair. Stretch the demons out. Thank you, Tropic. Oh, Crow, wait, please. Yes? May I have your PDA number? We'll contact you as soon as we discover anything. Sure. Thank you. We'll do our best to gather useful information for you. I have a network, a spy network of children. The spy! We spotted the spy! Oh, hi. Hi, Silva. Let me go. Let me go. Shut up. It's hopeless. Quit struggling. I think there's technically a way to get a key to that gate so you can let Silva out. But if you don't, he just busts out on his own. Now you be a good now you be a good boy. Lie still. Angry shaking. Yeah. Just gonna sit there and gyrate violently. Hi, who might you be? If you're tourists, you're getting in our way. Go on, scram. Hold on. You two! You're not from around these parts, are you now? I get it. You came to rescue your pal here. You two are spies, too. How can he lie still? He can't lie still. This man has ADHD, don't you know? My foot, like, reflexively started bouncing after I said that. I just let me have to make the shadow Pokemon. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's great. That begs the question, what was the biggest score of a tie in football? 40-40 was the second highest record of a tie. I mean, look it up. I think it was also in the 40s. Highest scoring, or was it 50s? Was it 53-53? No, I was right, 43-43. Between the Raiders and the Patriots in 1964. That was pre-merger. So, the 40-40 tie is the highest tie in the Super Bowl era. Oh, shot. Sorry, okay. You haven't nicknamed Entei as one of the cats? No, not yet. Just because... you can't nickname Shadow Pokemon, you have to purify them first. Though I think Entei is gonna be Coco because, my god, this Entei is a fucking diva. Which I guess if I'm naming Entei after Coco, I should probably start calling it she instead of he, huh? Shadow Entei? Yeah, it's a Shadow Entei. Once I purify it, then I can name it. Ah! I almost killed it. This Ledian will either be named Neff or Trauma. I was expecting the Shadow Aura around it. Nope. The Shadow Aura is only shown the first time you encounter it to denote that it is a Shadow Pokemon. But after that, it looks like a normal Pokemon. The way that you can tell is by that purple border around its name and picture. See how Volbeat is gray? And Dawn is also gray. But Entei is purple. That's a Shadow Pokemon. Dick. Catching a Ledian, but not my Vibrava. I don't know where the Vibrava is. We haven't come across it yet. Do you think the main character's back hurts from standing like that for so long? Maybe. I love that Spinarak, like, little butt face makes a frowny face when he does that. We can eat that hit. We didn't fight one. Well, we fought one, but it wasn't a shadow one, so I couldn't catch it. Ambrose's Mega Evolution is still quite funny to me. He's got luscious locks. She's gorgeous, darling. Ba-bum. Uh-oh. Okay. I thought I was gonna have a chance to heal, but I guess not. Don't be too hasty about relaxing. I'm up next. Alright, we're just jumping right into it. I thought I was gonna get the chance to go and heal, but I guess not. There goes some ripping loom. Entei can probably eat a hit. I'm swatching Dawn out for stumps. Get some flight in here. That did significantly less than I was expecting it to. Ooh. Ow. Whoa. Stop that. Okay. Entei. Super potion. Stumps. Fly. The Bravo from a Cypher admin? An admin or a grunt? And Tails heal again, I guess. Side note, I love that Stumps' fly animation takes him down into the ground. Says admin. Huh. I'll have to double check that. This doesn't do too much to me. Guys, okay, that's fine. We can tank another Nightshade. Let's see. Shadow Pokemon list. Brava is a Peon. Cypher Peon Renu in the Shadow Pokemon Lab. So it's not this section, it's the next section. Ooh. It's fine, he's fine. I'll just Hyper Potion. Justin Fields' 43-yard touchdown run. Holy shit. That... Oh, okay, that did jack shit. We're fine. We win these. Yeah, peon from Shadow Pokemon. Yep. It is the last peon that we fight before we take on Ian. Technically second to last, because we get a rematch with Scrub before we fight Ian. Spoilers. We're out of our league against this guy. Okay, bye. What do you think about that? I sound like I never thought you get this exciting battles from this close. Yeah. Silva, you good in there? Crow, it's me, Silva, from Dukings. I discovered that they were bringing Shadow Pokemon and Pyrite from here. That's as far as I got when they caught me like this. But I did manage to filch this from them. Here you go. R-Disc. I think it's an item that's useful only down here in the Under. Kitty's knocked over something. Can I... Oh, you know what? I'm pretty sure because the R disc takes me to the right. If you hadn't gathered, F disc is forward, R disc is right. There's also L disc to go left, U disc to go up, and D disc to go down. I think I can go to the right, but the door is locked. Let me save just in case. I think I can go over there. I want to see. But I'm pretty sure I have to win a Colosseum battle first. Because, you know, funny that Pokemon Colosseum, they like you fighting in the Colosseums. Let's give it a shot. What? Crazy. That's crazy. Oh, never mind. I can. Okay, folks. We're ready to go on the air. Hold on. Does that mean that is there no Colosseum bat? Do I have this in reverse order? Punch his penis in the face. Ma'am? Okay. I see. I understand. Now, the question is, do I say fuck it, we ball, and try to fight her despite being anywhere from 4 to 7 levels under leveled, or no, we're gonna go try. Let's go see what's up at Mount Battle. Because she's got a Steelix that has Earthquake. And if I can't one-shot that thing, I'm in some seriously deep shit. Yeah, this is fine. What can I get for my Poke Points here? Prize list. That's what I want. Team 29. Oh, there's Psychic. Okay. 13. Ice Beam. Thunderbolt. Flamethrower. That's a double team, I think. Some berries, some leftovers, which is pretty good. That mental herb snaps Pokemon out of infatuation. That'd be really handy against Venus, because every single one of her goddamn Pokemon have Attract. She's that kind of trainer. Quick Claw, Bright Powder, King's Rock, Scope Lens. Raises a move's power, but permits only that move. Okay. Hey, what's up? New challenge, please, because I don't have an ongoing challenge. Okay. So the way that Mount Battle works, it is 100 battles in a row. It is a 100 battle gauntlet broken up into 10 battle sections that gradually goes up in level. You can gain XP during this. You gain Pokemon, or Poke Coupons for this that you can spend at the prize counter. And you get healed after every single battle. Yeah, I saw that coming. So Mount Battle's a great place to do some training, and it's also a great place to rapidly purify your Pokemon, because you can do this over and over again as many times as you want, and you can start over from any, like, floor section area. You can start from any area that you wish. So, like, right now, because, correction, you can start from any area that you have unlocked, and you unlock an area when you reach it. So since we're just starting, we only have Area 1. If I get through the first 10 battles, then I unlock Area 2, get up through Battle 20, then I unlock Area 3, so on and so forth. Downside, you do not gain money from these fights, but you do gain Poke Coupons when you complete an area. That kid looks pissed. Lady Venus. And of course it's a rich boy that won't give you any. Yeah, of course. The rich get richer. Actually, why am I pulling my punches? Again, I heal in between these fights. But yeah, the Lady Venus is what I meant in terms of, like, the rapid scaling of levels in this game. Because we just fought Dakeem like an hour ago, and he had level 38s to 40s. And now here we are. We've had like 6 battles since, and Lady Venus is level 45. Like, we've scaled 7... The bosses have gone up more levels than we have had fights. And they were all entirely optional. Or mostly optional. Like, there's 3 battles that you have to do between admins. Shadow Rush, Thunderbolt. Also, one of the nice things about the areas is you get a little rest stop in between them all. So it's not like you go from fight 10 to fight 11 right away. There's a little box that you get to pop into that has a PC, so you can change your team around if you want. When we get to that rest stop, I will probably box one of my normal Pokemon and pull out the Ellie to be Swablu, so that way it can gradually start working on its shadow meteredness. Something that I want to do some far in the future. This is a way later thing. One of the ideas I've definitely not ripped off from Alphabet. I guess something he did recently. He did a custom mount battle where his viewers submitted their own teams that got replaced. Lady, she's smaller / younger than you. Yeah, but she's rich. I don't know. Anyway, he went through a 100 trainer gauntlet of fighting teams invented by his viewers, and I kind of want to do something similar. Entei, Thunderbolt. She leads with Delcatty and Steelix. I'll probably keep Entei on the team when I go to fight Lady Venus, just so that he can take out her Steelix and Vileplume. Also, I don't... Does Attract impact genderless Pokemon? Attract has no effect if user and target have the same gender or if either of them is gender unknown. Pokemon Company does not believe in homosexuality. They are not of the gay supporting. How dare you? Shame on you, Pokemon Company, of whatever year this came out, 2005, I think. 2003. Do they have... They have LGBT people in Pokemon now, I think. Right? Don't they? Isn't that a thing? I think that's a thing. Is that a thing? I don't think they have anything or anyone, like, outwardly express the LGBT, but I think that they, like, hint at characters or Pokemon. I don't know. Not surprising people aren't even accepting it. I mean, there's a loud vocal minority of people, mostly Americans, but I feel like the vast majority of people are generally accepting. I could be wrong. I don't. I'm not a political commentator. I'm not the right person to ask about shit like this. I just make silly jokes about video games on the internet. Considering their country of origin, it makes sense, sadly. Yeah, Japan. Blanche, non-binary from Pokemon Go. The transgender character Akari from 1999 Japan-exclusive manga. And Beauty Nova, implied transgender from Pokemon X and Y. Isn't that Pokemon, like, a Pokemon that's implied trans or something? Am I making that up? I might be making that up. I don't know. Also, I had no idea that Blanche was non-binary. Though technically, Pokemon Company does not make Pokemon Go. That's developed by Niantic. And I don't know if Niantic is a Japanese company or not. Oh, another thing about Mountain Battle. If you go back, like say I beat Teacher Nevi, and then I decide to turn around and go back, that ends the challenge. Once you start, you cannot stop. You also cannot pick up like in the middle. So if I leave Area 1 and then come back, I have to start over from the beginning. I can't like leave after Battle 7 and then come back to Battle 7 to pick up on 8. I choose to interpret Rika, Scarlet Violet, as lesbian because I'm biased and delusional. Oh, absolutely. That is, Rika, that is an LGBT icon. If ever there was one. Bead from Sword and Shield? Probably. Probably. If he's not, like, outwardly gay or bisexual or some kind of LGBT, he's closeted. He has to be. No, he has to be. I don't even think just, I don't know, something about the vibe. I bought a Rika card and have it displayed above my desk. I have considered buying Cynthia cards. I'd be a liar if I said otherwise. Oh wait, Wooper's ground type. Fuck, what am I doing? I'm throwing, that's what I'm doing. I need bleach for my eye? Why? What did you look up? Actually, I don't know if I want to know. Scratch that. I don't want to know. Well, Dawn literally can't do anything in this fight. Found a list of 21 Pokemon who are gay/queer. Okay. Fairy worship the moon, and the moon is canonically queer, so like, who's gonna check me, boo? Also, who's gonna check me, boo? Also, they only travel in packs and talk to other Clefairy, just like where people don't like to be among cisheads. But maybe I'm the exception to the rule, who knows? The newer Destined Rivals packs have Cynthia's Pokemon featured, and there's a couple of full arts of Cynthia. And Loki been trying to pull the cards of her. She's so pretty. I love Cynthia. Someday, I'm gonna get, like, I have on my list, it's very high on my list, a commission of a meme of Cynthia, but me with Cynthia. Hold on. on, I gotta find it. Pokemon's trainers. I've definitely posted it in here. Aha. This. It's this. I want art of this. Put me in Garchomp's stead. Someday I'm gonna commission art of Cynthia suplexing me into the ground. Because it's really fucking funny. Hot take. Alola Professor is an openly raging bisexual. Oh, absolutely he is. Like, I would call that a lukewarm take at worst. Fun fact, while we're on the topic, Dr. Eggman, canonically bisexual. Because Sonic has said that everything is canon, and in the third Sonic movie, he alludes to the fact that he tried, and didn't have any luck, but he tried, and expressed zero regret. Or I guess demisexual would probably be better. It's one of those. I don't know. Pansexual. That'd be the correct one. Maybe it's I don't know. He said something about like open to interest from all genders or some such. I know that from Tumblr using a meme of Sonic saying, "Whoa, I didn't know that he was bisexual." Yeah. Which, you know, power be to you, Eggman. Ba-bum. Am I fighting Vander? Wait, I just realized. I think we're fighting the area leader. That was a lot of Pokemon. Another hot take. Atticus from Scarlet Violet is a closet gay who wants to find a partner that truly appreciates his art, while Aerie is a Muslimani lesbian. I don't know either one of these. What is wrong with the sound? Is something wrong with the sound? Who are these people? I have not met Atticus, but I can see what you're talking about. I've also not met Ari, but I can also see what you're talking about. Sounds good to everybody else. Okay, refresh, Witchy? Maybe something loaded wrong? It just sounds like old 90s VHS audio. I mean, to be fair, it's an old game. It's not 90s, but it's close. This game came out in like 2003, 2005. So there's a non-zero chance that development did start in the 90s. You know what I mean? Kind of. I think it's because I have played this game for so long, since I was a child, that I think nothing of it. Atticus is a poison trainer Team Star, and Aerie is fighting a Team Star. Okay, see, I did not get very far in Pokemon Scarlet Violet, so I did not encounter any Team Star admins outside of the lady with the car, with the Revavroom. I recognize the soundtrack a bit. I would imagine. This is one of the most, like, widely used soundtracks from the Pokemon franchise because it's so fucking good. Sonic 06, Wave Ocean? I mean, that could also be. Who knows? I think for me it's because it's been so long since I played this. I was also so mad I couldn't play as a girl, but I could play as a twink. I mean, fair. Tell me I'm wrong. I'm not gonna say you're wrong, but I'm also not saying that you're right. Okay. You can rename the girl. It's true. You can choose the name of both of the characters. Swablu, come here. Putting you in the party. Stumps. Put you in the box for now. I'll pull you back out later when I need to train you. Fun fact, if you don't talk to the guy, you don't get the Poke coupons. So, if you do this, remember to always talk to him. Never mind. And Tay's throwing a temper tantrum. As he do. Fighting gym leader Brawly is definitely in LGBT. Thinks his muscles attract girls, but pulls boy bottoms instead. Yeah. I see that. That's fair. Brawly is definitely somebody. I think he would be one of the ones that you would call him comfortably straight. Of like, he's a straight guy, but he's more than comfortable with people around him of any kind and persuasion. He just lets people be people. He's just there to have a good time and train. Everybody's his bro. The Ampharos animation is so charming, just swaying back and forth, right? He's just having a good time. He's just happy to be involved. gonna be a lot of this for a while. It's gonna be a lot of me just one-shotting everything for a bit. But it's fine. There might be a whiz at losing too. Yeah, probably. I am kind of curious how people get ranked on Mount Battle. Like, is it a case of you keep fighting until you lose and then that's your rank? Like North Academy and Yu-Gi-Oh! GX? So like, Athlete Kaden, she was able to fight and beat the first 12 people and then lost to the person ahead of her, so this is her rank. Silent, Chili, and Siren are the triplets who all take interest in the same person as long as said individual cooks better than them. They're chef sexual. Just kidding. You're gonna shout a bunch Barboach. Gen 5 first gym leader. Yes. I haven't... Yeah, I've not played, Black... Have I played? Yes. I have not played Black and White. It was X and Y that I played a small bit of. So I have not fought the trio, but I know of them. I know that the one that you fight is dictated by the type that you pick. Right? That's how that works, isn't it? I think that's how that do. I love their defeat animations. Everybody is so dramatic in this game. It's great. Oh, wow. There was an injury in the Cowboys-Dolphins game, and football injuries are brutal. Let me double check. Black and White 2 might be different. I don't know. Never played that either. This game was Pokemon trying to be 2000s edgy. So, fun fact. This game was not developed by the Pokemon Company. This was developed by a third party, Genius Sonority. Not a single person on the development team had ever played Pokemon before. Not a one. And depending on the version, it changes 2 towns and a gym leader. Bad injury? Yeah. It's, for anybody who doesn't like, gruesome injuries, I'm gonna hold up my hand. I'll put my hand down when I'm done talking about it, so you can remove your headset, mute me, do whatever, if you don't want to hear it. It's bad. It's not great. This is your warning now. I'll put my hand down when I'm done talking about it. Jets-Dolphins game. Jets player, his leg, like, at the knee, you know, if your leg is supposed to, like, bend up and down like this, his leg is bent like the other, like it's literally snapped and dangling at an opposite direction. That shit looks like rubber at the knee. Which, as somebody who has knee problems and who got hit by a car at my knee, like, oh, that hurts me just looking at it. Alright, I'm done. I'm done talking about it now. It's gruesome. The Dolphins player, or no, that's another Jets player. I had it backwards. That's a Dolphins player who's down, and it's a Jets player who's looking at him. That Jets player looks mortified. Understandably so. Features 3 gym leaders, each specializing in different types of grass, fire, or water. You only fight one of them, depending on which Pokemon you choose as your starter. In the final gym, you fight 1 or 2 trainers, depending on which version you have. Yeah. And that becomes a mainstay in the Pokemon franchise of 1 to 2 gym leaders will change depending on which version of the game that you have. How many zones are left? In this one, this is zone 15, so we have 5 more after this. What you thinking? God, I'm not watching that game right now. Yeah. Ah, fuck. Bloody King, you're up. We're up. You know, I didn't mean to do Rain Dance, but sure, why not? It's overkill. You know what they say, there's no kill quite like overkill. They being Lord Slug from the Dragon Ball Z abridged movie. That's full dislocation, not explaining further. That's worse than that. Surf. Are even saying this. I mean, I'm sure it is. It looks so much worse. To be fair, it's not the worst injury that I've seen. If for some twisted reason you like seeing body horror like that and you want to see a brutal sports injury, look at the Nick Chubb injury from last year. It's like his second injury in 2 years. I don't know who it is, so I don't know who... I don't know for sure. I can't tell who that is. As long as it's not Tyreek Hill or Devon Achane, I don't care. Callus is the same. Those are the 2 guys that I have on my fantasy teams. But yeah, Nick Chubb last year. Who's Tyreek? God damn it! Why has it got to be Tyreek? His career is done. With an injury like that at his age, Tyreek's done. I'm gonna hold. This is the warning hand again. Anybody who wants to not hear about gruesome injury, I'm gonna talk about another brutal football injury. So this is your warning again. I'll put my hand back down when I'm done talking about it. Last year, I think it was last year. It was either last year or 2 years ago. I actually think it might be 2 years ago now that I think about it. I think it was gone for a whole ass year. Nick Chubb got injured in a football accident where his leg broke. I think it might have been at the knee. Either way, it folded in the complete exact opposite direction. So like, you know, if your knee bends like this, his leg bent like that. Literally folded over backwards onto itself like it was made of dough. Pleasant. Yeah, it was great. Love to see it. And you know what? He recovered. He made a full comeback, and the dude is lighting shit up as if it never even happened. So, there's no doubt in my mind that Nick Chubb is getting Comeback Player of the Year, and I'm happy for him. Like, he's not playing like he used to. He's not a world breaker, but he's still more than capable of burying a bitch on his way to the end zone. I was gonna say he's no King Henry, but then again, Derrick Henry's kind of playing like shit this year. Electric types, you say? Do that. Sorry, a friend of mine is asking me about tarot. Or well, not me specifically. He's asking in our trio group chat about tarot stuff. He's unfamiliar. So I was giving him a explanation based off of my somewhat limited like I know a fair bit about it. I don't know all details about it. Obviously, I don't do tarot readings myself. I've been given a fair number of tarot readings over the course of my lifetime, and I constantly get called out by the cards. The cards are never kind to me. Ever. But it's also justified, to be fair. Most of the time, it's the cards just being like, hey, you're getting in your own way, dumbass. And I'm like, you right. Oh, lady, throwing out some water types against me is a bad choice when I have one electric type and a fire type, but it's fine. Fire type is way too bulky for your Pokemon to deal with. But let's go like that. You know what? Speaking of tarot, fun fact, I've got some tarot cards. Well, kind of. They're called Taraka cards, and they are for Curse of Strahd. In Curse of Strahd, these cards are used to dictate, well, as written, these cards are used to dictate the course of the game. The location of the 3 key items that you need in order to defeat Strahd, the quote-unquote fated ally, the NPC that you will have join you in the final battle against Strahd, and then there's cookie crowns away. Hi! My cookie. And then the location of where Strahd is in Castle Ravenloft, where your final showdown is set to take place, are all dictated by the cards that you draw. I did not do that. I rigged the cards because as neat as random chance well, that's not true. I didn't rig every card. I rigged all of them but one. As neat as it is, the idea of them being random, that could lead to some cool location things. But that could also lead to some really dumb things. Like, the card that you draw for the Sun Sword, the legendary blade designed to strike down Strahd and bring light back to Barovia, just happening to be in the tent that you were getting your reading at. It says that the legendary blade is, oh my, right here under my desk! It's like, it's right behind your ear! So, stuff like that usually goes one of 2 ways for me. It's either so accurate it's not funny, or not even remotely describing me, no in between. So far, every tarot reading that I have had has been pretty good, like pretty accurate, and also, as you say, not nice to me. Sounds hilarious. It is hilarious, but does not fit in a campaign like Curse of Strahd. So the locations cards, I rigged the location cards to put the items in specific spots. I rigged the Fated Ally card, but I also changed it. So instead of drawing the card to dictate who your Fated Ally is, I rigged it to specify a location for the Fated Ally, where the players at the end of the campaign are going to rendezvous before their final confrontation with Strahd, and all of the allies that they have made throughout the campaign are going to meet with them there to prepare for a final assault on Castle Ravenloft. And the players are going to decide at that location from among their allies who is going to join them in the final battle, while everybody else will contribute in their own way somewhere outside the fight, in methods that I will figure out much later when that time comes. The location for Strahd I did leave random, with an asterisk, because everything comes with an asterisk with me when I am a DM. There's never no strings attached when I'm a DM. The location was random, but the location that was pulled is where the fight starts. Does not mean that that's where the fight ends. That's where they're going to find Strahd, but that fight, that bitch is going all up and down Castle Ravenloft. They're going to have to hoof it. Nope. Don't take me back. Don't take me back. I did also add a couple extra readings. Because in... Ravenloft is enormous. You're evil. I know. I am an evil DM. What I think is really funny, at the end of our last session, we were talking about something. I don't remember what we were talking about. But when I had to go to bed, somebody said something, and I was like, yeah, I'm an evil DM. Boom, disconnected. They sat in the call for a good 10 minutes thereafter, and I really want to know what was said after I left with that drive-by runaway comment of I'm an evil DM. Because I have been mind-fucking these people the entire campaign. Constant, like, cryptic messages, constant cliffhangers, constant, like, double entendres of, like, what could this mean? This could mean one thing or another. Who knows what this could mean? It's been a lot of, like, you're certainly welcome to try, or who could say? I'm so mean. In the best way possible. Like, I have woven such a spiderweb of a narrative. They have so many storylines. Like, so I have a special Discord server for it. The Curse of Strahd Discord server. I have a channel that I have made for them that I call the quest log. Think of it like Baldur's Gate 3. You know, it is a quest log of all of their, like, active quests that they have picked up on. And they currently have three main quests, of which have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 subquests. And then they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 side quests, of which have another 6 subquests to those. So they have a lot of shit going on right now. To be fair, they're in Vallaki, and a lot of shit goes down in Vallaki. Like, prior to entering this town, they had maybe a dozen total quests, and that has ballooned since. Me with Yoku, since he knows some inside info from mine. He was a Concernicus at the end of last session. I can imagine, I could tell. Like, in the back of my mind, I'm like, oh, good. We're about to get into some shit. Like, there is a part of me who's trying to decipher stuff as we go, see if I can figure things out. But also, I'm a little dumb, so who knows? Anyway, side tangent aside, I made an additional addition to the tarot readings from something that I saw on the Curse of Strahd subreddit, which is where I got a lot of my ideas and inspirations from, where aside from the main fortune reading that the players got from Madame Eva, telling them where the core items are, essentially the fate of their journey, every single player got their own individual card readings that was to tell them what were they looking for. Everyone got a reassurance of, you know, you need your friends to get through this, stick by them, and then go to this specific location to continue your... Essentially, they got their own personal story quests and a location tied to their personal story quests. Which, side note, all of the readings, I had like a 4-page document of fancy, proper tarot readings based off of Romani, like fortune-telling stuff. That is courtesy of the wonderful... I just chose the wrong type moves. It's fine. Galenia, by Galenia. Wonderful person. Fantastic artist. Designer of the profile picture that I have for my Twitch channel right now. They wrote the fortunes for all of them. Took my thoughts, took my scrambled, chaotic, like, here's what I'm thinking, these are the cards that I need, help me make this make sense and sound mystical and cool, and Gale did an absolutely incredible job. A lot of this I could not do without Gale. And some of you have gotten to, or have been given access to the VODs, namely Kel and Don, and Witchy, to watch the Curse of Strahd campaign as it unfolds. A lot of that is thanks to Gale. I owe a lot to Gale. But the last thing that I did, and this is something that I did entirely, 100% of my own design. I did not get this idea from anybody. I completely came up with this on my own, and I'm very happy with it. So the document that I found, I have a document for the Taraka cards, because I spent literal days, possibly weeks, working on that thing and trying to interpret what the cards mean and decide which cards would be the best ones for each specific reading. I found out from this document that not only do the cards have meanings that tie to the game, like in Curse of Strahd, they also have corresponding items and effects. Why? I do not know. I could not tell you. But, for example, the Avenger here corresponds to the magic item, the Sword of Vengeance, or the Potion of Heroism. So, what I did is for every player's individual reading, there was 3 cards. There was the unique card telling them what their quest was that they're looking for and where they need to go. Let me do it this way so I don't flip you guys off. There was the shared card among all of them, pushing them like, you need your friends to help you. And then there was the unique card of where do you need to go for your story. So the 2 unique cards that they had, they got to keep those cards as tangible, usable items in the campaign. It is a one-time use that they can channel magical energy into, probably not a spell slot. I'll honestly just be like, take your card and toss it, and then you roll a die. And depending on the result, you will either get a basic item, like, you know, a small figurine appears, a in-battle effect happens that will apply at the next applicable instance, like you get a +1 to your next attack roll, or you get a rare magic item, like the Wand of Wonder, or like the Decanter of Endless Water. So everybody got 2 of such cards to use at any time that they see fit. The cards were specially chosen because A, the cards fit the scene for, like, they fit the theme of the character. B, they sent them in the direction that they need to go. And C, they give an item or an effect that would most benefit and thematically fit with the character. I poured over this entire fucking deck for literal days, crossing off cards to determine what were the best 8 cards for my 4 players to give them the best possible draws for the most thematic and interesting effects. Like, the amount of effort and detail and just everything that I went into, like, I put into this campaign is bonkers. Oh, God, I went on a serious side tangent there. Sorry about that. I put more effort into this Curse of Strahd campaign than a lot of things I have put into in my life. And I am so incredibly proud of how it is turning out and what it is turning into. Like, initially I had decided that I was going to do Curse of Strahd for Twitch, and I ended up eventually deciding against it because I just... I made that decision during a period when I sort of lost motivation to do things and was canceling a lot of big projects, but also B, I kind of just wanted it to be for me and for my friends. But I am glad that I'm at least recording these to capture them, to share with people, to share with my friends. And gradually I have been expanding that list of people who are allowed to watch the VODs, because the playlist is privated. So only people who have the URL can watch it. It's not a public thing. But thankfully, the players have all been kind enough that, like, anytime somebody's like, hey, I want to watch this, or can I see it, I will ask the players first. Because I'm not going to unilaterally be like, yeah, let me give you the link. Because it's their campaign just as much as mine. But, thankfully, they have yet to say no. Like, every single person that I have asked, like, is it okay if I share this playlist? They've been like, yeah, if you trust them, we trust them because we trust you. So, very cool party, very fantastic, wonderful people that I'm very lucky to be able to do this for. What battle am I at? How long have I been talking? I'm on 26. I started talking about that at 15. I went through 11 battles on that side tangent. Oops. I've strictly been on autopilot. That's fine. Sometimes when you need to rant, you gotta rant. Yeah. I think I did. I needed to rant. I needed to talk about that. Because, like, obviously, there's 5 people in the campaign. And I can't talk to them about the stuff that I've been sitting on because spoilers. Like, I keep stuff under... And even now, like, I can't talk about things that I have planned. Because I don't want the chance of one of them either popping into stream or watching one of the VODs and being spoiled on stuff. Or, like, somebody else happened to talk about it, like, after the fact, somewhere else. Like, I don't want that information getting out to them. I want that to be a secret. I want it to be a surprise. In the moment, when it happens, is as organically as possible. But I just don't, I haven't had many opportunities to talk about the campaign at all, in general. So this has been my opportunity to just talk about a lot of stuff that has just been sitting on me. Like, it's so cool and it's so fun, and I get to gush about what I've done and what I'm doing for others and that they're enjoying and having fun. Because at the end of the day, that's what I'm here for. That's what I live for. That's how I thrive. At my heart, I'm an entertainer. I am here to give a good time to other people. Be that, you know, a fleshed out campaign that has taken literal months of preparation for, and is still, like, ever evolving and ever being, like, changed and worked on. Or, you know, playing silly Pokemon games on the internet for you guys to watch. Like, I'm here, I have a good time because you guys have a good time. And I'm here to make sure that you have a good time. Until I'm not having a good time, but usually have a good time when I'm not having a good time, so it makes a good time. And then right, Tropic. Will also help me flesh out one of my very loved D&D characters' backstories and kind of see where she'd fit in the wider world, so I'm very excited to watch. True, this is also true. And I've told Rexy the same thing, of you are more than welcome, Kel, to take any and all elements from my Curse of Strahd campaign that I am implementing. Take them and use them in yours. By all means. You have free like, I do not lay claim, ownership, anything to any of the ideas or elements or whatever that I have in the campaign. If I inspire something, all the better for it. Honestly, I love listening to you so passionately about DMing. I tried DMing before and I can't keep myself motivated or organized for it. Some people aren't DMs. But that's honestly, that's just what it comes down to, and that's okay. Like, I love DMing because I love telling a story. And I love guiding people through said stories. As is evidenced by my fucking side tangent monologue that has probably gone on for like an hour now. You know? That's why I like hosting game shows. Like, I thrive in that seat, in that kind of spotlight. And like Don said, it can be tough. There is a lot that goes into DMing. There's a lot of prep work, there's a lot of behind the scenes stuff, there's a lot of organization or lack of organization. Like, if you guys have seen my if you've seen the VODs, you've seen the DM side of things, you've seen how bad I am at organizing stuff. Or even in streams. Like, shit, when I was making the Yu-Gi-Oh cards, you saw my files. You saw how disorganized I am. But that's okay. I'm a motivated player because I enjoy roleplay. And there's been a lot of roleplay. We, something that was brought up in this last session. So we're on session 12 right now. This is September. We're going into October. The last session we had, and keep in mind, we play a session more, or we tried to play a session weekly. We have not had combat since session 8 back in August. Or July. Sorry, back in July. So, they have strictly and exclusively been role-playing for months now. There's been no combat. And they have been having the time of their lives doing it. And there's still not any like, there's probably going to be another 3 or 4 sessions before there's any sort of combat. Actually, no, that's a lie. They might fight something next session. Or 2 sessions. In the next 1 to 2 sessions, they might fight something. I don't know. I'll have to double check the module. That's been practically the opposite for my friend's campaign. We're in a heavy combat zone, so it's going to be a bit. I've put so much into this stuff for y'all. Little disproportionate for 3 of you. But that's on purpose because I want one of the others to be based on future connections and events that happen in the campaign rather than drawing from the past because it fits their character better. and that's okay. I have something similar going on. I have, we'll say 3.5 characters. Hello, Fourth. How you doing today? We are deep in a D&D conversation. So 4.5 characters. You have the base party of 4, which is Are, the paladin, Nim, the druid, Zira, the rogue, and Robert, the blood hunter. Robert, by the way, is the one that I mentioned before about the smartphone, the guy from our world who got isekai'd into this. That's Robert. He's the normal guy who's not so normal anymore. And then the half player is Luana, the... Is she a bard? No, sorcerer. She's a sorcerer. She's a wind sorcerer, which is Gale. Luana is an in and out character. She pops in for a little bit, she helps, and when she's here, she's played by Gale, and then when she leaves, Gale spectates. But, fun fact, Luana, I heard Bloodhunter, which subclass? Let me look. I don't remember off the top of my head. He is... Crimson Right. No, that's the ability. What subclass was it? Order. Order of the Profane Soul. He was Order of the Profane Soul. Anyway, when the campaign is over, if the party successfully wins, defeats Strahd, and deals with the post-game content, and they are able to freely and successfully leave Barovia, Luana will be invited to join them and become a permanent, full, proper player in the sequel campaign. Don't tell Gale. That's a surprise secret for Gale. But all 5 of them have character stories that are unfolding in real time. And those stories, for 2 of them, those stories are completely enveloped in Barovia. Like, their whole story arcs begin and end in Barovia. So there's going to be periods where the story is more heavily focused on those 2. Whereas the other 3... correction. For 2 of them, it's all in Barovia. For 2 of them, it's like half in Barovia, half outside of Barovia. So their campaign, or their stories will continue after this campaign is done. And then for one of them, his story is like it's still being worked on. It's still being developed. But it's mostly going to be set up in the sequel campaign. It's a mystery mouse Cthulhu we will save for later. With the Warlocky one. Always wanted to play around with that one, just haven't been able to get off of Ghost Slayer because I'm biased. That's fair. Interestingly, he has not taken much advantage of it. Because the game roleplay is Robert got his powers because he got cursed. Because he found a cursed ring and put it on, and then that ring got stuck. Like it fused itself to his hand, and now it cannot come off. And that cursed ring is what gave him his powers, and also transformed him from just a normal human into a Dhampir. So he, still thinking that everything is just like a LARPing game and not believing in magic, has not tapped into his powers outside of the accidental in the heat of the moment, in the heat of combat. Once he actually learns about his powers, bro's gonna be busted. Maybe. We'll see. But they definitely need it, because so far, so far this party has successfully managed to do jack shit in terms of combat. Well, that's not entirely true. There was one fight where they brutalized a lady. Like, she did not get a turn off. She got decimated. And another combat where they successfully subdued their target. Every other instance of combat, they got their shit kicked in. They won. Mind you, they won their fights, but I think every single fight has ended with at least one person going down and it turning into like a knockdown, drag-out fight. Like, this has been a very close call campaign. Which is fine. That's what Curse of Strahd is supposed to be. Like, it is not a campaign that is for the faint of heart. Honestly, it's not a fair campaign. I've had to nerf some fights, because as written, I don't know what the writers were thinking, but it was not fair as written. But eventually, they will start being able to fight back. And I am curious to see if I'm going to have to shift gears from nerfing the opponents to buffing them. I mean, it is old. It is old, yes, but they have not changed it for the times as much as they probably need to. Which is okay. Because realistically speaking, it fits in universe of they should not be able to go through Barovia and just curb stomp everything. Because you're in Strahd's domain. And in his domain, Strahd is effectively a god. Years ago, I was in a party, had a TPK in Curse of Strahd, and then we proceeded to swap to Waterdeep Dragon Heist. So, I have to ask, was the TPK against the enchanted armor in Death House? Because I've run this campaign before. Like 6 or 7 years ago, I ran this campaign with a different group. Only Ares player is still, was part of that original group. And they TPK'd against that enchanted armor, which is the first fucking fight. And when we reran this, it was like a living witch house, if I remember correctly. Okay. Oh, okay. You were in Berez. Oh, wow. You got pretty far, actually. Yeah, so in Death House, there is a suit of living armor that you fight that is not a fair fight for level 1 characters. And when I played through, or when I DM'd this the first time, which was my first experience ever DMing, I ran it as written. And it was a party of 3 level 1 characters. Got decimated. Like, it was not close. It was not fair. So the second time, they have one more player, one additional player, and I nerfed this armor. They still got their shit kicked in. I allowed Gale to do some, out-of-battle shenanigans to try to help them. Some magic assistance, which did work. I also lowered the, armor's armor class twice, and I nerfed its abilities so that it hit less and it hit less hard before combat and in the middle of combat, and it still came down to 3 of them knocked out, 3 of them unconscious, and only Are left alive with 1 HP. And she spent literally 3/4 of the fight with 1 HP. It was insane. It still, honestly, probably is the most hyped fight. part of the reason why I'm recording Curse of Strahd, like, obviously, I want to share it with other people, to let other people watch and experience it. But also, I want to have a record of this because someday I would love to, if not get it animated, at least, like, have like a comic or a webtoon made of it, similar to 1 HP Club. Because there are so many great moments that would make such amazing panels or animations. Like, this campaign, as is D&D in general, can be summed up in the same way that Helldivers can be. It is either hilarious absolute stupidity or indomitable human spirit. And it is amazing to behold. Money can't buy me a victory in battle. I mean, if you pay me enough, maybe. Everybody's got a price, including me. I don't know why that's what I tuned back into the game on, but I saw money. Takes about ready to be purified. I've been fighting for so, like, I've been talking for so long that we're at the point where I'm no longer one-shotting things. The last time that I remember actually focusing on a fight on hand, I was like, whatever move I choose, it doesn't matter. I can look at them funny and they die. You know what? Thinking about a non-Ghost Slayer Blood Hunter in Curse of Strahd, though, actually, how many people could they go against where their blood curses are going to be of any use? I don't know enough about the Blood Hunter to say for sure. I prescribe to the rule of cool, so I will allow anything if it's either A, cool enough, or B, makes enough sense that you can reasonably justify it. So I don't know. The ability will depend on Robert and how he uses them. Now I will say, it's probably not going to work super well against Strahd, but we'll see. Because if you're not a Ghost Slayer, they don't work against things that don't have blood. Maybe. I don't know. We'll find out. Okay. Fire blast. Blah. Well, the high majority of enemies do have blood, but there will be some scenarios where that will be a problem. To be fair, every class has some kind of weakness that has some kind of weakness like that, or just has something that heavily exists. Yeah, I mean, you're never gonna find any, like, class that's a one-size-fits-all can take on literally anything, which is fine. That comes back to the point that was brought up by the readings of, you gotta rely on your friends. Like, Robert's not going to be able to solo the entirety of Barovia. He's going to run into things like, you know, Phantoms and Revenants where he can't do anything. So he's got to rely on his friends to help him. Or just hit them with his shovel really hard. Fun fact, he uses a shovel as his weapon of choice. I mean, they have the Warlock stuff and the weapon effects, I think, still. It's been a little bit since I looked at the other subclasses, so those more than make up for it. Yes, yeah, they do have the weapon effects. Death Domain Cleric. Or Light Domain Cleric. Shadow Rush you. Thankful you. Actually, probably should double up. Nope, never mind. Doesn't matter. Grumpy bird. Come on, you. Don, we'll swap you out for Mr. Bloody King. Just as my two favorite clerics. Life Domain throws fireballs. Death Domain hits 2 targets for the price of 1. Anyways, I go make food now. Enjoy. Yes, go get those. I'm going to take out this normal, and then I'm going to hit another quick be right back to feed the kitties and do a quick bathroom. Like, yeah, throw also my two cleric domains. I went with a life domain cleric in the campaign that Calabalf is DMing for me because I am our only healer. Because we had 3 other characters and none of them can heal in any capacity. So I had to go with the mega healer. Like, I think I have 3 attacks. Alright. Gonna hit that be right back screen again. I'll return shortly. Okay. First. You come. I realize,
He's gonna sit and
as soon as I walked up, I muted the wrong track.
beat him within an inch of his life.
Hey, listen.
I see.
Sure.
Hi. Oops! Sorry about that. I'm used to my microphone audio track being farthest to the right. Yeah, that's fair. I deserve that. We've just been listening to a drum march. I mean, hey, it's not the worst soundtrack to have to listen to. You guys didn't hear anything incriminating, did you? I don't actually know how much my my microphone probably picked up. No? Okay. All you would have heard is me beckoning to Coco. Just cat bells and doors. Save, nerd! I'll do that in a moment. This is one of those games where I can only save it at the PC. I can't save just wherever. Thought I heard cat bell. You did. Because Coco was laying on my computer here. And then when I went to go use the bathroom, she stood up and just looked at me. So I was like, come on. I know you want to come in here. Come on. And so she came running. And then when I went to go get the food, you probably heard the cat bells of them sprinting down to the kitchen and then running back into the office for the food. Because their evening ritual for food is they run down to the kitchen and they watch me prepare the food for them. And then they will run down the hallway, stand in the doorway of my office there, and they'll stare at me and watch me as I walk the food down the hall and then set it down to them so they can eat. Every single night, without fail, that is their routine. And they will not have it any other way. Is that with or without you being in the office? Does not matter. Regardless of where I start from, that is always their routine. They will run to the kitchen to watch me prepare the food and then run down the hallway to eat in the office. Even if I go and set the food down and then go to my bedroom or I go out somewhere, food is always in the office. They have their eating spot. And Leon does a little happy dance whenever it's food time. He loves dinner time. It is his favorite time of day. Wow, that did absolutely nothing. I'm gonna sing, because that thing having rollout is a very, very dangerous proposition for me. Cats are autistic, I swear. Probably. Crystal, I can very much believe that. Surf. I think in Pokemon XD, they changed the surfing animation, so Pokemon that uses surf floats up and down. Or maybe actually I might be thinking of Pokemon Stadium. I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't remember. Call out to you, surf against you. been a lot of Pokemon games since then. Yes, this is true. There's been many a Pokemon game, and many of their many of their mechanics tend to change between generations. Okay, I don't remember if it's here or the next area. One of these areas, there's a, like, a noticeable jump in difficulty. Stumpsy chill there. I think Yanma is closer to being purified, so we're gonna swap out Entei, the Coco to be. I think it's, I want to say it's Area 6. Where there's a solid, like, 7-level jump or something. Yeah. It has to be Area 6. We go from, like, the end of Area 5 is, like, level 40, and then the beginning of Area 6 is, like, level 50 or something. Like, it's a hell of a jump. It's one hell of a jump. Yeah, Swablu, let's swap you out. This is a bad proposition. Kel, you could tank whatever's coming your way. Chinchou, do you have Volt Absorb? Is that even a thing in this? I think it is. Or is that a Gen 4 ability? I think that was Gen 3. Nope. It's Gen 3. Chinchou's got it. I tried. That's fine. Ah! How's that for not very effective? Nerd. This guy reminds me, there's a scientist somewhere in Ian's lab. Is it in this game or is it in... It's either in this game or in XD, one of the two, obviously. There's a scientist that is, like, way stupid powerful, more than he has any reason to be. I actually think it might be in XD, now that I think about it. You start out way lower leveled in XD than in this game. Wave? Oh wow, that worked. I honestly, for whatever reason, was not expecting that to work. I thought Volt Absorb was going to absorb it. Fun fact: in Gen 3, you can paralyze electric Pokemon. They don't do away with that until later, like Gen 5 or something, 5 or 6. Glasses man terror. That Delcatty needs to die. Before it can get any sort of infatuation moves off. Thank you. As that thing uses Attract, I'm in trouble, because infatuation is busted in this. So I gave our new kitten a bath. I'm assuming by the dots it did not go well. And he's been knocked out ever since. Aww. tired little baby. Adorable. I love kittens. They're great. I remember when Leon was a kitten. I found him. I could hold him in the palm of my hand, and now he's so big. I kid you not, this baby's skin and bone. I could tell. I could tell by looking at him. You take care of the poor baby. Make him fat. And feel his shoulder blades, I can count his ribs. He's in good hands now. He's safe. Oh, I'm going to. Good. All the wet food he can eat. Good. Baby deserves to be spoiled. Hey, hey. I will say, for as much as I love the soundtrack of this game, I do think that XD Gale of Darkness has a better one. I'm afraid I'm gonna have to disturb his sleep, though. Gotta give him a little nutrient gel. Shadow Rush Lanoon, Thunderbolt Knockout. I'm sure the little one will start building some weight before you know it. Exactly. Babies grow up so fast. He'll turn from a little baby to a little bowling ball in no time. I think Area 5 is where I'm going to call it. So once I get through this sequence of battles, I'll probably call it a stream. A, because it's getting late, and also B, I still have a paper that I need to write for school. I probably should have done it earlier, but I wanted to stream because I have not streamed in a week. Because, you know, I'm behind on classes. And I'm not the best student in the world. But I will, once again, I will do some off-screen grinding. I'll run through Area 5 on repeat until my party is strong enough that I can throw hands with Lady Venus. And Lady Venus. Hey, in my defense, part of the reason that I can't do much schoolwork is because of my fucking job. Oh, you're just gonna double fake out, aren't you? You dick. Like, I spend so much time and energy at my job that when I get home, it's usually pretty late. I'm too tired to do anything, let alone focus on class. I either want to take a nap or I just want to sit and veg out. Schoolwork first, then playtime. Yes, Mom. You're right. Which is what I've been doing for most of the week. Like, it has either been schoolwork or working on D&D. Or writing for Zelda Dungeon. I have 3 articles that I'm like... No, 4. I have 4 articles that I'm like in the middle of. I already got 1 kid, I don't need 2. Don, you'll back me up. You're a teacher, you understand. Right? School's hard. especially the classes that I have, because I've only got 4 classes left before I complete my associate's degree. So of course, it's the hardest ones. Don should be on my side. Schoolwork first, then play. Yeah, but what would you guys do without me? Your complexion's not good. You should work out with me and shed a little sweat. You know, inside of a volcano. Wait, did I hear that right? You write for Zelda Dungeon? Like the website? Yeah, I'm a writer. A couple of my articles are actually up right now. Yeah, I was added to the team at the beginning of the month. Holy shit, yeah! I'm fancy. I'm official now. I love that website. Me too! I got really excited because their social media team had reposted a thing that they were looking for new writers, so I reached out. I was like, hey, are you guys still looking for writers? Is that a thing I can do? Can I? And they're like, give us an interview. Let's see what you got. And so I spoke with the editor-in-chief, Rod, and it went really well. And so, here I am. Ultimate Zelda fan is you. That do be me. I do be the Zelda boy. Show us what you got. Exactly. Oh, this might hurt. Ah! Ah! Ellie said no. You know what? Just in case it decides to do like earthquake or magnitude, I'm swapping Dawn out too. Oh my god! That is one tough little bird. Like, that is a super effective stab attack coming from a Graveler that is 5 levels higher. By all rights, that should have killed. I have the points to revive if needed. I don't doubt it. I'm amazed that you survived that. That made your butthole clench. Little bit. The power of friendship. Yeah, that was the power of friendship holding on before that even became a thing. And this is coming from a bird who's had the door to its heart shut. Like, this Swablu's supposed to be a fighting machine, but it was like, nah, you're chill. I'll live for you. Copy! That thing needs to die. Oh god, wait. That thing might have explosion. That thing needs to die. No, you need gone. You need gone like yesterday. Okay, bye. Fuck. I was like, ha, funny Pokemon there. Oh god, no. Okay, Dustox, that's fine. That's okay. Call. Poison is considered physical. I think just about everything that this guy could throw at me is going to be considered physical, so I'm not going to bother with the light screen. Also, despite the potential risk to Swablu, I'm going to keep it out for now because I'd rather get the hyper modes so that I can rush through. But then again, Gloom is super effectively weak to flying. Alright, changed my mind. I lied. Change of strategy. Immediately. Crit, baby! I love the little fluffy wings. Oh, okay. It's, why is that a move that hits both? Why even with that? This might not kill. This also might not kill. But it may. Super effective stab. Nope, not enough. I'm collecting Swablu cards. I love Swablu. If Pokemon were real, I would absolutely have a Swablu. If nothing else, just as a pet. They're so cute. Though, especially when I find out that Swablu evolves into a Dragon-type Altaria, you bet your ass I would catch a Swablu. Thundershot. Just to make sure that it hits. Who's your favorite Pokemon, Ellie? All of you. What's everybody's favorite Pokemon? I think I know. I think everybody's told me. But say it for posterity's sake. I want to make sure that you know. You're a bad guy for picking on a little kid like me. Buddy, you shouldn't be here if you got a problem with that. Batman! The best Pokemon. There's quite a few bat Pokemon. When I think about it. Crobat's pretty dope. Why are you standing above a volcano then, kid? Yeah. If you got... Now, that's why he's in a volcano. So if bullies come to pick on him, he can trip them and shove them into the lava. This is Dragonair, though. Kind of the whole Dragonite line, to be honest. Shinx is my second favorite. Shinx is great. I love Shinx. I love pretty much all Gen 4 Pokemon. Oh, you know what? I should have popped the light screen here. Never mind. We're fine. That does jack shit. Guys. Is it sad to say that I was and still am a little disappointed in Dragonite? Because Dragonair is so cool and pretty and mysterious. Like, you would think that Milotic would be a more sensible final evolution than Dragonite. I don't know. That's just me. Swablu! Okay. Swablu is fully done. Ready to be swapped. That is an unfortunate light screen. Yeah, honestly, I kind of wish Dragonite was blue or that the shiny was blue. It would make more sense if Dragonite was blue and the shiny was yellow. Or pink. Like the pink noodles. How do you feel about the new Mega? I think it looks really dopey and I love it. No. Because I don't want Medicham to hit Calaboff with a fighting type move. Because I did not see what it used. Bro, you need to see the new gadget in Genshin. The little Robo Kitty? I want a Robo Kitty. How do I get it? What do I need to do? And how long do I have? I think I like how people draw Mega Dragonite over what the actual model looks like. Yeah, the proportions on the model feel unbalanced to me, but fan art makes it cute. I mean, I feel like you can say that with most cases where fan art tends to look better than what the original thing is, at least when it comes to Nintendo stuff. Because artists are cracked and insanely talented and never cease to amaze me. When you open a chest, claim domain, or boss, it dances with glow sticks. I need it. I gotta have it. It's anniversary mail. Alright. As soon as I'm done streaming, I'm opening Genshin so that I can collect this Robo Kitty. Then I will close Genshin, and then I will do my homework. Robo Kitty comes first, though. Priorities. I love Kadabra's death animations. Oh, so good. Honestly, the death animations, the defeat animations in these games is one of the best parts about them and what gives them their charm. In my honest opinion. IMHO. Oh, I didn't swap. It's fine. Didn't swap Lou. If any of my favorite Pokemon became Megas, I'd be ecstatic. I've seen art for them, and man, I would love them. I feel like most of my favorites have Megas. Lucario, Garchomp, Charizard, Rayquaza, Giratina, kind of. He's got the Origins form, which is basically a Mega if you think about it. Yeah, honestly, if you think about it, Origins form Giratina was a Mega before Megas happened. Just without the stat buff. That was a slight stat buff. Eh, fuck it. You can fight. No, because if this thing has Ice Beam... Bloody King, you're up. Mega Hydreigon or Mega Flygon. I will do it. I saw an art piece of Mega Hydreigon and it had like 9 heads or something. Like they basically just gave it more heads. And it did look kind of dope, I'll be honest. John says, my top 3, Mega Ribombee, Mega Raticate, and this one deserves one, Mega Togekiss. Mega Togekiss would be beyond broken. Mega Togekiss would be a world destroyer. Yeah, this is fine. I'd be concerned if it grew more heads just to lose them. That's brain loss. That would be kind of brutal, huh? Like, sprouting more heads means more thoughts, more processes, and then to lose them... God. That would be some wild shit. I'm sure there's a way to balance it out on a decent playing field as the other Megas. Probably. Is this the area leader? No, this is just a child. Ba-da-da-da. John's level 45. Don's done training. I'm gonna be at this a while. It's gonna be a while. There we go. Also, slight correction. I'm gonna finish this area, and then I'm going to go purify the shadow Pokemon that I have. And then I will call it a stream. Swablu, you switch. Don, you switch. Actually, you know what? We're at the top of the area. The Pokemon are going to be stronger here. Bloody King. You lead. I say it deserves it because Togekiss is extremely tough to get. You got to build friendship up with Togepi to get Togetic, which both Togepi and Togetic don't really have good offensive moves. And then you need a Shiny Stone to evolve it into Togekiss. It's a lot of work. It is a lot of work. For 2 Pokemon that are absolute garbage, to get a Pokemon that is a beast. realistically speaking, and this is a thought that just crossed my mind as I'm like looking at myself in the camera. I think I need to just come to terms with the fact that at some point in the future, I think I need to have my art redone to give myself darker hair. Or dye my hair. Dye my hair yellow. How would I look with yellow hair? I kind of want to try that. Is there yellow hair dye? Is there temporary yellow hair dye? Is that a thing? There's the thing. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe for Halloween, for like a Halloween stream, I'll get a thing of like temporary dye and I will dye my hair yellow. Just to see how it looks. Also, God, Yanma, when did you take so much damage? What the hell? Next Call stream, setting a challenge. Get Vibrava. Call stream equals Colosseum plus stream. That'll probably happen. Essentially what it seems to be is each stream, I complete an area, more or less. I mean, I didn't really complete an area. I beat an admin. I went through the under, and then I spent the rest of the stream in Mount Battle. Let me see. How strong is Ian? Am I gonna need to train again? Alright, browser's loading. Try that. I think there are apps/programs, though, that you can take a picture of yourself and then the apps can adjust your head/hair. I mean, yeah. I could very easily just take a picture of myself and then Photoshop my hair a different color. But it's very different seeing, like, an edited picture versus seeing the real thing in real life. You know? Plus, also, it would be A, it would be a fun Halloween thing to do. B, it would be a fun callback for me personally, because the last time that I cut my hair, 6 years ago, 2019, I did that for Halloween. Every day for that week, I dyed my hair a different color. One of the colors was gold, which it looked okay, but I want to see how yellow looks. I know, but it's to give you an idea. Yeah, I know. There's a face-sized cookie crow and runs away. Hey, you're just feeding me, that's all. This thing dies. There's no way this thing doesn't die to 2 people. Or 2 Pokemon. Yeah. Ian has level 48, so it's a 3-level difference from Lady Venus to Ian. And I gotta go through the rest of the under, plus the entirety of the Pokemon lab. I don't think I'll need to train to deal with Ian. So I should be okay. Gives a kitchen sink cookie to Dawn and walks away soundly. Great. I probably can't eat it, but thanks. I mean, it's not the kitchen sink cookie is not made out of an actual kitchen sink. Don't worry. Yanma needs to be swapped out. These birds are a problem. Well, one's a bird, one's a butterfly. Either way, these things are a problem. I said that it was a soft level cap. Also, I don't think that Dawn's gonna go over. I'm terrified that that Swellow's gonna have Endeavor. Ever since that Swablu, I've been so afraid of Endeavor. Aerial Ace, okay. Aerial Ace. It's a bold choice, I guess. Not very effective. Wait, is Flying type not very effective against Electric? Is that a thing? I didn't know that. Where's the channel? Sorry, it's thunder. Sorry. Yeah, resist flying. Okay. And steam. What the fuck? I guess, to be fair, I don't use electric types probably as much as I thought I did. Why? Endeavor is a piece of shit dad. True, but he does try at the end. It doesn't justify what he did. That's the end of the statement. Rain. Also kind of wild that Feraligatr is faster than Ampharos. I don't know why. I would not have expected the big crocodile to be faster than an electric type. Hold that, okay. Tries years too late. Who cares from My Hero Academia spoilers? I don't know. I guess call out to anybody now. If you want there to not be spoilers in the chat, say so, and Ripto will hold that peace. Just to spite you, yes. Fair enough. I have not watched the anime past season either 4 or 5. Whichever season was the one that had the joint training arc between classes 1A and 1B. But I have read the manga to its completion. So I do know everything that happens in My Hero. Speaking of, isn't there a 4th movie? Isn't there a 4th My Hero movie that's supposed to come out? Or has come out? Is that a thing? J movies. Yes. My Hero Academia, you're next. Is that out? Yeah, actually, that was a while ago. That was last year. Uh-oh. I need to watch that, apparently. Haven't watched any besides the second movie. They're really good. All of them are super good. I watched World Heroes Mission in theaters. There was My Hero Academia Heroes Rising, which was the first one. No, that was the second one. Oh right, Two Heroes was the first movie. Wait, what was the second one? Is that the one where... Yes, okay. Yeah. My Hero Academia 2 Heroes was the first one. Then My Hero Academia Heroes Rising was the second. My Hero Academia World Heroes Mission was the third. And then My Hero Academia Your Next was the fourth. Is the anime done? Have they translated the entirety of My Hero into anime at this point? I think it is. I think I remember seeing something on Twitter before I moved to Blue Sky, or maybe it was after I moved to Blue Sky. I think I remember seeing something about people being sad about My Hero for a second time because the anime ended. Nope, still done. Okay, Season 7 coming. So it's not done yet, but it's going to be done soon. Sir? I'm pretty sure Dabi dies twice, once in childhood when his death is faked because of serious injuries, and then he also dies in prison due to injuries from fighting his family. Does it? I don't think he does. I don't know. It's been a little bit, but I think he lives. Yama, you're not ready. Yeah, you're not ready to be purified. Okay. Anybody wish to claim the Remoraid or the Slugma? His death is confirmed in the epilogue chapter, where his memorial is visited by Shoto, indicating he died from severe injuries he sustained in the final battle with the Todoroki family. He was kept alive temporarily in life support, allowing for some final conversation with his family before passing on. Ah, okay. I guess I missed that part. Or at least did not put two and two together there. Isn't... They released a final hero ranking? Isn't Mario Lemillion the #1 ranked hero now? I think he is. But even with Season 7 coming, My Hero Academia Vigilantes, which acts as so they are going to animate Vigilante. I guess it makes sense. My Hero is such a a big money-making franchise. Final known rankings. Yeah, Lemillion is #1. Shoto's #2, Mountain Lady's #3, Kamui Woods #4, Best Genius #5. I'm glad Kirishima is #12. I'm surprised he's ranked that high. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised that Bakugo is ranked 15th in the final rankings. Like, I understand he's one of those characters that's going to be super niche in terms of popularity just because he's kind of a dick. But I thought it would be a case of kind of like Endeavor, who was ranked #2 forever and then eventually ranked 1 just because of the sheer amount of success that he had, that would overwhelm or overrule his lack of popularity. Apparently that is not the case. How'd you say Red Riot's name? Kirishima? I don't know. I thought in the Japanese dub they say Kirishima. I don't fucking remember. Again, it's been a long time since I've seen it. I go by whatever is the native language of something. So the English dub, if they say the name different, they say it wrong. Though sometimes I'll be belligerent about it. Because take Goku for example. Goku is technically not correct. It should be Goku, or something like that. Like different cadence. I don't care. I'm a filthy American. Yes, I'm a hypocrite. I'll stand by it. Hey, Crystal. Step jump. Nerd. Yeah, well, you know what, Rexy? Just for that, you get to be the gunfish. How about that? Kirishima? Yes, please. Kirishima. I mean, you say it however you like. I'm not gonna yell at anybody over it. Deku's slowly climbing back up as Iron Man. Yeah. I guess I would be curious to know if in the like in-universe, does Deku ever become the #1 ranked hero? I imagine he does, because it's his story. I'm just glad that Lemillion does make #1. He's my favorite. I have a Lemillion Funko Pop somewhere. Up there? I have one somewhere. Dragon Breath. Sure. Get rid of Safeguard. Look at the puffy cloud bird. This one gets to be Ellie. Eventually, he's got to build himself up, since he's been out of hero work and teaching at UA. True. A Funko Pop? I'm so disappointed in you. I have a lot of Funko Pops. Mostly because of my time at GameStop. I've not bought nearly as many Funko Pops since I left. Jen, hello! Welcome in, Raiders! I was gonna end soon, but I guess not. I guess I can keep going for a bit. Just fuck around and kick them on the target dance. Welcome in, Raiders. How are we doing today? For those who do not know me, my name is Crow. I am a voice actor, variety streamer, and Zelda dungeon writer who does a lot of different games. I do a lot of Zelda, but I also do a lot of Pokemon. And I'm doing a Nuzlocke of a dear favorite of mine, Pokemon Colosseum. Not Mike Tyson. Welcome in. Mr. Burner, welcome in. How we doing, guys? How was stream? What did you stream? Jen, what did you stream? ASMR. How did that go? What'd you do? Don't push it too much, Crow. You have stuff to get to. I'll be fine. I've got time. ASMR Minecraft. Oh, fun. That's delightful. I mostly just talk softly to myself and work on my city. How's your progress going? What thing did you work on? Also, if you need a raid and run, I very much understand. Post-stream self-care, very important. That goes for everybody, not just Jen. For those who are sticking around, A, feel free to follow if you enjoy the content. I stream quite a bit when I can. B, help my community get to know Jen a little bit better. Tell us your favorite thing about Jenna Flames, be it the games that she plays, the way that she talks with her ASMR, the design of her model, which is very pretty. Help us know what kind of a fantastic person Jen is. Mostly harvested wood and grew big, thick trunks. Nice. Jen, would you like to be named, or would you like to be the namesake of this Slugma, since you raided in during a time when we're purifying a fire-type Pokemon? Sure. Jen of... It's not going to have enough for the full name. You know what? Do it like this. Jen O Flames. Jenna Flames. Million #1, Shoto #2. That laugh. She does have a great laugh. So many call me Jeno. Really? Oh, I guess they probably miss the they probably missed the one, like, smaller F because it's behind the bigger F. Million number 1, Shoto at number 2, Mount Lady number 3, Deku number 4, and Bakugo at number 5. Interesting. I wonder if that was posted after the rankings that I found. Who knows? I don't fucking know. I don't keep up with My Hero anything. Get rid of Lear, because why do I have Lear? Who knew F was so easily missed? Okay. And then, as mentioned earlier in the stream, the 3 legendary cats, because they're cats, and I'll fight you on that, will be named after my cats. And this one, Entei, is Coco. Because, my god, this Entei was a diva, and Coco is very much a diva cat. I need to find the interview. I don't remember if it was with Junichi Matsuda or somebody else from the Pokemon Company. One of my aggressively affectionate cats is also named Coco. That describes Coco. That might just be a Coco thing, because my Coco is the same. She is very aggressively affectionate. At the beginning of stream, there was a bit where she came and, like, I picked her up and she crawled up on top of my shoulder and just started, like, aggressively rubbing her face into my headset. My cats like to make an appearance on stream. Only when I'm streaming. Coco only does that when I'm streaming. She knows when the camera is rolling. And she's like, my time to shine. Love the aggressive rubs. Absolutely. Okay. Rexy, you go in here. Mr. Wayne, you can stay. Coco is the streamer. Hate to break it. Yes, that joke. So many people say it. Like, this is Coco's channel. She is the streamer. I'm just babysitting for her. Much like how this is Coco's apartment, I just pay for it. Which is so very true. Ellie can go there for now. Yanma, come back. You can blame it all on me. Time to sign over the lease to her name. Yep. Just sign. I might as well just write out my will now and leave all of my worldly belongings to my cats. Be one of those people. Which would be, honestly, would not be out of character for me. Hold on. Checking something. I got a notification. Who the fuck? Oh. Okay. What is this, 2008? Maybe. Just cartons upon cartons of canned cat food. Yep. My will, as instructed in my will, all of my worldly possessions are to be henceforth sold for the highest possible profit, to then be turned into purchasing the most amount of premium cat food humanly and kiddily possible to be feasted upon by my cats. Hey, listen here. You were like 5 years old back then. God, how old was I? 2008. I was gonna say 23, but that is not correct. That is not how math works. I was not in my 20s in 2008. Was I 13? 14? I was a teenager. I don't know. I can't do math. 16. I was 16. I was younger than that, but not by much. I don't know. I almost said I turned April soon. I turned 30 soon. Do that with what you will. You know what? Let's go to Fenax City. Actually, before I do that, let me double check to make sure I'm not getting in over my head here. I could take him. Alright. I did say I would go a little bit longer, courtesy of the raid. So, there is one singular gym in Pokemon Colosseum, and it is this right here. The Fenax City pre-gym. So, we'll fight this. We fight 4 trainers in a row, curb stomp the shit out of them, because I was supposed to do this when I came here the first time, and then I'll fight Justy afterwards, and he's significantly stronger. Rude. Feel is an understatement. Look, I feel old. My bones feel old. Rexy says, in 08, I was 8 years old. Just saying this to make everyone feel old. Yes, we know, Rexy, you are a baby. Your birth year starts with 19? How are you not dust? Bro, Root, what did I do? What did I say? I did nothing. Do you feel like taking on some grass-type Pokemon? I'm the one you want. Or then I'm the one you want. I kind of don't. Well, you should be low enough level, it doesn't matter. All y'all rude. You literally just cracked your back and it sounded like someone who's popping bubble wrap. See, for me, right now, it is my knees and my shoulders. My knees have been a problem for a very, very long time. Mostly because of, you know, sports. But also, fun, not so fun fact. I got hit by a car last year. So, my knees are super fucked up. But then because of my job, my shoulders are also now pretty bad. On everything on me cracks. Yeah. Cal, I turned 9 in 08. Y'all are a bunch of children. Like, it's... I like how the divide is, there's us old folks, and then there's kids. Comparative kids. There's no actual kids here. We 18 plus here. Man, don't know if you know this, but being hit by my vehicles is not good for your health. Being hit by vehicles is not good for you. I found that out after the fact. I was talking with one of my employees about this. Fun fact: I'm a manager for Kroger. I run the pickup department, and before I got hit by a car, I operated off, like, because we have to take the orders out from, you know, our back room to the customer in the parking lot, which means crossing in front of, you know, crossing the street in front of oncoming traffic. I used to operate off of a principle of, you know, you're in a parking lot with a stop sign while I have a safety vest. Go ahead and hit me, see what happens. I'll sue the shit out of you. I fucked around and I found out. And, I'm still in the process of suing the guy who hit me. Because, you know, American legal system. Truly a wonder of speed, he says as sarcastically as possible. But ever since I got hit by the car, I am no longer nearly as brazen as I used to be. Funny thing about getting hit by a giant metal death box. It's not a good time. Somehow, miraculously, I did not break anything. Despite getting hit by a car, I have never broken a bone. But I still sustained muscle and nerve damage and could not walk for 3 months. Just, yeah, I didn't break any bones, I just broke my pride. Guess that car really swept you off your feet. I'll see myself. No, you stay. Puns are the most superior form of comedy and are required, like, fully welcome here. Borderline required here. Side note, so I read stuff on Webtoons, like I use the Webtoon app, and I made some kind of, like, sex joke pun because I'm a child. I refuse to grow up. And that joke, because I did the same, like, makes a joke, I'll see myself out. That proceeded to create a, like, 30 long reply chain of just every person alternating going, no, come back. No, actually, no, come back and stay. No, you leave. No, please stay. No, actually, you should leave. No, you should definitely stay. And then some like, I want you to stay, but in the spirit of this chain, you should leave. It was so good. Get the person who hit you back. Don't do that. Yeah, no. Don't hit them back. To be fair, the guy did not mean it. Like, apparently he felt really bad. I was talking with my now former employees because I don't work at that store anymore. They moved me. Whole other story. I guess the guy had come back relatively recently to check to see if I was doing okay. To which they were like, he seems fine. But we don't know because he's not here anymore. Tag, you're it! Engine revving in the distance. But yeah, he feels bad about it. To which, my response, because he said something to us before, I guess, back when I worked there, like, not long after he hit me, of, like, trying to express the utmost profuse apologies. To which my response was like, I don't want your apologies, I want you to fucking pay attention. Because he said that he did not see me. You know, the 6'3" Swedish guy at a stop sign in a parking lot of a grocery store wearing a reflective yellow vest with an order behind me that was bigger than I am. So I have no pity. 73-year-old woman hit a 79-year-old biker down the road from me. Pulled into a local gas station. People went to help the biker. Old lady saw and just kept driving. Cops tailed her to a funeral, then cemetery, then out to lunch with friends. When cops did question her, she held no remorse and said, "Oh, I didn't hit him. He hit me." I had a similar instance. I did not get hit because thankfully at the time I was pushing the order ahead of me instead of pulling it behind me. A lady hit the pallet that I had the order on, blasted the order across the street, and like knocked my pallet sideways and out of my hands, and just kept fucking driving. Like, how? Why? Wait, you're Swedish? That makes so much sense. Yes, I am. The 4 big nationalities that make up my heritage are Norwegian, Swedish, Finnish, and Irish. Because, you know, I'm American. We're all somewhat Irish. Initially, she was arrested with a $20,000 bail when he was alive. But then he died to his injuries, so I think she's dying in prison. Yeah. See, she's probably still not going to have any remorse. If I've learned anything from old people, some people should forever be banned from getting driver's licenses. Okay. Side tangent before my side tangent. I am of the firm belief that much like how there's a minimum age for driving, there should be a maximum age for driving. Or at the very least, at a certain age, you should start getting regular tests to see if you are still fit to be able to drive. And that frequency should scale up as you get older. Like, maybe at age 60, it's once every 5 years. And at age, like, 75, it's every year. Or something like that. I'm a biker. I fear for my life on the road. Nice. Bicycle or motorcycle? I have my motorcycle doesn't work anymore, but I have a motorcycle. I have my motorcycle endorsement. I need to get a new one. Vroom vroom. Hell yeah. What you got? Anyway. Initial side tangent. Old people. I have come to this one conclusion. having worked in a grocery store for the last 8 years and just retail in general for my entire career, old people fall into two camps. They're either the nicest, sweetest, kindest people on this entire planet, or they are the shittiest, crustiest, worst dirtbags possibly imaginable. And there is zero in between. It is only the two extremes, and it is the best or worst of both. Is it bad hearing Pally and having different thoughts? Maybe. Somebody's hissing at someone else. Well, that speeds things up. Alright, do you feel like battling me? Sure. Okay, gotcha. This is making me feel sort of giddy. Alright, let's get this battle underway. Show me a great battle. Just take a sneak peek at Con. Yeah, exactly. I gotta go. Well, I appreciate you being here, Mr. Burner, if you do indeed have to go. Good chatting with you. I hope you enjoy the rest of your night. The only way to retain empathy at that age is to talk to people with empathy. This is true. Something that is lacking, it feels like, as time progresses. This Yanma might die in this fight. Level 33. You're 8 levels below this Cacnea. I should probably swap out Yanma. I've been watching British nursery vids. Why? Why? Just why? In one, a mom accused a staff member of being pally with the family and taking advantage. It was completely wrong, but now Brain goes two different directions. Fair? I guess? Oh god, that's right. I remember what a fucking gimmick. Shitty ass team. Oh, he's a double team Sandstorm. Fuck. There is scientific backing to what you were saying with old people. I imagine. Slash the Sunflora. I'm actually kind of surprised that hit. I was expecting a whiff. Like that. This is punishment. This is what I did with fear in Super Mario Mon with the double team spam. This is my punishment for that. This is coming back to bite me. I've told that to a lot of older people, and almost all of them freak out in anger. Ah, I see, you found the shitty ones. I've never said that to an old person. No, that's a lie. I've said that to one old person. I hope you're a masochist. God damn it! I can't escape the allegations, even from new people. I'm not! I'm not a masochist. I just like challenges. Pay no mind to the content that I do. Pokemon Nuzlocks and Zelda 3-heart runs and Elden Ring. I am one. Power be to you. You can like what you like, and I will not judge you. I simply enjoy a good challenge and testing my limitations and capabilities and proving myself above. I like pushing my limits even further beyond. I'm a Saiyan. I'm not. Bro, how many people have said it? At this point, it must be true. Don't worry about it, and no. This guy with his fucking gimmick team. Die! Hey, got the supersonic. I love Azumaril's face. It's so full of wonder and devoid of thought. Oh, wait, I can wait. I have Rain Dance. I can overrule. Super Mas... He has become the legendary Super Masochist. Even further be it. Yes. Also, I made a reference there. The legendary Super Masochist, the way that I said that, that is a reference. That is a super deep cut reference. And if anybody can guess that, fucking, I'll gift you a fucking gift sub or something. I don't know if anybody is going to know it. I'm very ADHD, and one of my things about my ADHD is I rewatch stuff a lot rather than watching new things. So that comes from a thing that I have rewatched many a time. Surf, I guess. Hey, okay, at least it hits Gligar. That's all I really care about. Legendary Super Saiyan? Is that Team 4-star? That is, it's close. It's by the Team 4-star guys. But it's a reference to a specific video. And it's not Dragon Ball Z Abridged. But it is a quote from Mr. Lanny Patur of Team 4-star fame. Oh, you know what, Yanma? Let's get you out of there. Yeah, Kel, you're fine. You can tank a hit, whatever comes your way. Oh, you know what? While I'm on the thought process of gift subs, Stream Elements. There. Take this. There. Now Stream Elements can actually share emotes properly. Because I have a lot of emotes. And I want people to see them. Because my emote artist, Misari Art, did an incredible job. Like this one, which might be my favorite. Is Rain Dance still up? Rain Dance is still up, right? I think I heard it. You lived? How do you live? Super effective Rain Dance boosted stab. Whatever. Oh, you're a dick. It's fine. Kel has Feint Attack, which cannot miss. So Jesty, you're Jesty now. You're gonna lose. Through the power of thickness. You do be a dense rock. Azumarill. That missed, but that's okay because Kel should still kill. We should secure a Kel kill. Never mind, Li. Boop the snoot. There's no cats with which to snoot boop, so... Boop. I booped Link's snoot. How about that? Is that good? Crooked! What am I do? I didn't know Kate could have this kind of power. How does one learn of this power? Thickness. If I knew when I'm passing, I'd plan who's getting my Genshin and Honkai Star Rail accounts. Is it me? It's me, isn't it? I bet it's me. You're so kind. It's probably not me. If I die, Ripto, you can have my Genshin account. Take that, Justy. Sorry, Jesty. Wow, that was one challenging and satisfying battle. Look at this. My palms are drenched with sweat. No, that was actually the rain. And the surfs. The billion surfs. This is a very wet office now. There's no shame in this loss. I'm one lucky guy for being a part of this spectacular battle. Oh my god, camera, hi. I'm glad that I got the opportunity to battle with you. I want you to have this. Consider it a memento of our battle. Thanks. It's Sandstorm. I'm never gonna use it. I don't like Sandstorm because it requires a very specific team for you to have to make proper use of it. Just like Hail. And there's some items down here. You just want a C2 Zhongli who's pre-built and triple crowned. I do, yes. That dude is unflinchingly positive. He really is. And you know what? I respect him for it. Okay, there's no items down here, so I'm probably thinking of Pokemon XD then. Was this worth going through? Yes. I didn't get much in the way of XP, but I got money. Also, I got a TM that I can sell for more money. I wish I could trade unwanted 5 stars for wishes or another 5 star. I wish that you could give 5 stars to other people. So that, you know, you could give me the constellations for your Zhong, like, change your C2 Zhongli into 3 constellations and give them to me so that I could have a C4 Zhongli. Yanma is getting there. Is there anything else I don't want to do? Is there anything else to do? Let me check one thing. Let me check one thing down in the under, and then I will call it a night. For realsies this time. Unless somebody else jumps me with a raid in the next 5 minutes. Which is honestly entirely possible. If he gets a rerun next update, I will @ you on Discord. Good, please. Please do. If Zhongli gets a rerun, at any point, honestly, if Zhongli gets a rerun, I am going to be, at least temporarily, converting into a strictly Genshin streamer. Is there no items down here? What are you? Are you looking for an autograph from me, the challenge champ? No. He was a bitch. Okay, well, I was hoping that there would be an item down there, but apparently that is not the case. No, wait, I needed to go the other way. I needed to go up, because the elevator out. Leading from the announcement to release, Crow's Primo Hunt. Yeah, pretty much. From, like, the moment that it is announced that Zhongli is coming to an upcoming banner until the very last minutes of said banner, I'm just gonna be streaming Genshin. Where will Crow drop $600 to Seasick Zhongli? I ain't got that kind of money. Because, A, TwitchCon is coming up in 3 weeks. Less than 3 weeks now. So I gotta save money for that. And then B, I've said it before, I'll say it again. Come March, like next year March, if I'm still there, I'm quitting GameStop. Or not GameStop, I've long since quit GameStop. I'm quitting Kroger in March, at the latest, if I don't leave sooner. So I need to save as much money as possible. Which also means I'm not going to be buying very many more games. Like, I will buy Pokemon Legends ZA when it comes out. I will buy Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment when it comes out. And I will buy Metroid Prime 4 when it comes out. That's it. Those are the last 3 games to come out that I'm going to buy. I mean, I say that there may be something else that comes out between now and then, but for the most part, my money spending is going to be heavily curbed. What about ZA's DLC Mega Dimension? We'll see depending on what's in it. Because, also, it's a DLC. It's not going to be a full game's worth of price. It fucking better not be. But it depends on what all is in it, because if the DLC is just that you get Mega Raichu, I'm good. This is a hard pass on that one. I did not buy the DLC for Sword and Shield or Scarlet Violet, so we'll see. We will see. Anyways, it is midnight, and I still have a paper that I gotta write. So I'm going to call it a stream, because I've got 2 hours to do that before it's considered late, which, even if it is considered late, it's fine. I don't take a huge point deduction for doing that, but I'd rather finish it tonight if I can. And then I also have some articles for Zelda Dungeon that I gotta write, but I'll probably write those tomorrow, honestly. So, let's raid. There are a lot more people raiding on a Monday night. Or, a lot more people streaming on a Monday night than I expected. Holy shit. Let's do... You know what? I haven't rated Validity in a while. She had rated me recently. And, she says she's doing a quick test stream, but you know what? We're gonna drag it out. So, for those who are coming in on the raid, we got our 2 raid messages. Ones with the yellow cards are for non-subscribers, and the ones with the wings are for subscribers. So copy whichever raid message is relevant to you, and share the love with Validity. She's a wonderful person. Kind of vibes similar to Jen. So, if you like Jen of Flames, you might like Validity XP. I wonder if they know each other. Anyway, I will stream tomorrow, because tomorrow is Tuesday, and Tuesday is Pokemon Rejuvenation with Nef Day. So you're getting back-to-back Pokemon days. I really have been on a Pokemon kick recently, haven't I? It's fine. There'll be more.